to be quite quiet, that did. I don't know why. Right, hold up, let me get sorted out on here. Get that loop off there. And, right, we'll go full screen on there at the minute. Where's me, oh, no, I ain't got that set up, have I? Give me a second. Right, there you go. That's better. That's better. How you doing anyway, Jobbit7? How you doing, mate? And lol, and yeah, I like him. I like the guy, to be honest. Delap. There's something about him. I like him. It's just whether he can actually stay on the field, but he is one of those players that I have said that I think he would be good for us, to be honest. So hopefully I'm right. I don't get it wrong very often, so hopefully that's going to be the case. Have you seen the team for tonight? And yeah, I agree on the signings and stuff. Team tonight is Souls, Diamande, Williams, Dominguez, Wood, Igor Jesus, Calamawendo, Schlager, Cunha, Milenkovic and Aina. Good to see Dominguez on, and also Schlager as well. I mean, it's going to be another tough game, to be fair, with them. We're going to have to come out with a better start than we did on Saturday. And on the bench is Victor, Murillo, Sangari, Hudson-Odoi, Endoi, Hutchinson, McAtee, Nets and Abbott. And for Leeds, it is Trafford, Justin, Muharamovic, Rodon, Elvedi, Ampadu, Longstaff, Tanaka, James, Okafor and Nemeka. I think we're in for a tough one, but we've got to make sure that we do better than we did on Saturday. Gibbs White being out, knee injury apparently, which I don't know. I mean, they're gonna be starting speculation over that, aren't they? Let's face it, they always do when that kind of thing happens. So, but not gonna lie, 28 matches and 1 goal is horrendous. Yeah, but I mean, they work different for different teams, don't they? There's just something about him that I think he'd work well for us, to be honest. And big up Daniel Knights, how you doing, mate? And Delapta Forest is Here We Go. Is it an actual Here We Go now? I've seen a transfer thing on it, but it wasn't actually an official one. And that's so annoying. Yeah, well, I mean, it's somebody that Glasner wants as well, isn't it? So let's have a look, see if there is actually an Here We Go. I haven't seen an Here We Go, but I have seen somebody else say it that says a lot of different things. Here We Go is breaking Carlos Believer to Man United. Here we go. Verbal agreement in place between clubs. And yeah, it's the breaking. Nottingham Forest reached verbal agreement. Signed Liam Delap from Chelsea. Here we go. Fee around 45 million, as Jay Percy Telegraph reported. Medical booked. NFFC ready to proceed with formal steps. Delap said yes to Forest project after speaking to Oliver Glasner. He looks a lot happier, a lot more happier on that picture than he did on the other one from before. But yeah, I like the idea. I do like the idea. We'll see what he can bring to the table. Like I say, the only thing with him really is like staying on the bloody pitch, isn't it? True. Look at Anthony. Yeah, I think some players work better with some teams than they do others. You know what I mean? So I'd give him a shot. Look, anybody that signs for Forest, I need to see him on the pitch and in a shirt. You know, and see how they react to that. That's how I always come to my conclusions. But I do hope that he will be alright. I mean, we need something. We need something going on at the minute, to be honest. And it has been quite a slow winter, hasn't it, really, for us? But, hey, hopefully we can get it sorted, because we all know we all know if it don't go right, Mary Nichols will be twitching. You know that. You know what I mean? And that's the last thing that we want this season. When I keep getting asked where we want to finish this season, I'm like, I want to finish with the same fucking manager. Hopefully, the stream's going to be alright tonight, because it was a bit shitty the other day. If it carries on doing that StreamYard, then I'm getting rid of StreamYard again. I keep signing up with it, getting rid of it, but I'm not going to have that. I mean, Restream seems to be alright. We need Murillo with Diamande. Yeah, definitely. I think Murillo, though, on Saturday, if you there was a point where he did actually drop down, weren't they? So, I mean, hopefully that's not too bad, because he is on the bench. I think when you can get Diamande, Milenkovic and Murillo playing together, that's the wall as far as I'm concerned. I think that'll be absolutely awesome. But no Gibbs-White with a knee injury or whatever. That's always a worry when it's in transfer status and stuff, because there will be people that's putting 2 and 2 together and coming up with a number fucking 8, as they always do. So, more Gibbs-White wants out and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I shall just ignore all that shit as well. I ignore a lot of it, to be quite honest with you. I ain't got no time for a lot of it. It's just so much rubbish gets talked, and it just annoys me. Just winds me up. Let me just put that over there. Oops, shit, what was that? Fell on the floor. Oh, that's my phone. But yeah, I mean, they picked a good side as well, so I mean, it should be a decent game. They've got one on us, obviously. I mean, what did you make of, Saturday? I thought we started mega slow, and I think we had to start mega quick and take over things right from the beginning, or at least show some points of actually taking over things, and we just didn't do it. Bit disappointed on Saturday, and twice that Stack is known when he gets a free kick at going for goal, and he went for one in the game as well, and Sells just managed to get it. I think some of the criticism of Sells on that one is a bit shit, to be honest. I mean, the amount of stuff that guy's done for us and the amount of things he's pulled us out of is ridiculous. How quick people forget, you know what I mean? He's a brilliant keeper, fucking brilliant. Could be worse, could have Sanchez. No, he's terrible. Let's put this on because my ear's going all over the fucking place. It's driving me mad. And big up Yeti in chat, big up Marie, hope you're doing well. And from the offside call, I knew we were losing this. Yeah, I know. Mate, it was such a frustrating game. It was so frustrating, made me so bloody angry watching it as well. Because you just want a good start, don't you? You want to, but you know what? Playing Leeds as the first game of the season, anybody that thinks that was just going to be any kind of walk in the park, you must be mental. They're always going to fight, and you've got to fight better, more than what they fight, and I don't think we did. Not in the first half, anyway. And I think in the second half they retracted back a little bit, and we got a little bit more of the ball in that respect. We looked better when Schlager and Nets came on, I think, personally. But COYR, I thought, had a bit of had a really bad game, to be fair. That pass to Sells, fucking hell. Sells only just managed to get that. But it's early days at the minute. The last thing we want all through the season is going to be, oh, a new manager, oh, another manager, oh, and another manager, oh, and another manager, hey, and another manager. That's the last thing we want. So I'm hoping that we can sort of get it together. I do like Glasner, to be honest. So we just got to hope it all comes good, haven't we? Imagine Schlager, Anderson, and Gibbs-White. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I like Schlager. I mean, that's the first time really that I mean, I know what Anderson brings and everything like that, but even I was saying, like, being mental in the head really, and saying like in the friendlies, you know, it didn't look like we really missed him, but when it really counted and you needed to grab that midfield, Anderson was missed massively on Saturday. He's a class player, Anderson. But I like Slogger as well. I like Slogger. He puts himself around, he gets himself going. Luca Netz is another one that I quite like as well. So, you know, I do think there's still a lot of players there that have got something to offer. But again, playing Leeds, it's going to be a tough game, especially with them winning again as well on Saturday. So their tails are going to be up, aren't they? So it's going to be all on us to actually reverse everything in that scenario. But yeah, Marie Delap's signed apparently. So I know Lee. I know Marie don't rate him a great deal, but yeah, he's signed up apparently. Well, we've got to do the medicals and stuff like that. Yeah, you look at your transfer news. I think you signed someone. Yeah, that's just what I was talking about just now. Give me a second, because I think someone's at the door. What a fucking liberty. It's me, I'm hearing things. Right, I could have swore I heard somebody at the door then, but yeah. And hot take, Luca Netz can fight Williams or Aina for the fullback position. Yeah, exactly. I like him, I do. He's shown quite a bit since he's come in. He's up for the fight, which is always something that I look for. So yeah, I think he'll be. He's going to be a really good player for us as well. I like Savona as well, for that matter. But I mean, that injury seems to be a lot bigger than what we thought. But I mean, he looked quite decent as well, Savona. When and so hopefully we can get something going today. It'd be good to have a good cup run, wouldn't it? Be really good to have a good cup run and then see how we get on. I mean, there were some weird fucking results. I mean, I don't know about you, but the worst to be this weekend was a Spurs fan. £400 million spent, and you lose 3-0 to Brentford. Now, I'm not dissing Brentford, but what I am saying is they just ran through the middle of them like there was nothing. They just went straight through the middle of them like there was nothing. Mental. And big up, yeah, big up to Danny. How you doing, bro? You alright, mate? But yeah, hopefully we get a better start than what we did on Saturday. We got the third shirt coming out on Friday. That comes out on Friday. I've just seen a advert for that. So yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, like I say, when they put the Forest shirt on, that's where I kind of get my mindset going on the player. Yes, they were the worst. Yeah, 100%. All City beating United is mental. Yeah, I know. And De Zerbi looks like an alcoholic. He probably will be soon, bro. He probably will be soon, if he ain't already. I mean, that was a crazy result. But I mean, you look at All City against Man United. I mean, I watched that, and it was just like Man United was so slow when it came to them actually getting the ball. They were so slow what they was actually doing with it. It was just easy to defend against it. And big up to all. I mean, when it's your own place in the first game, you should really be doing something, shouldn't you? You know, we lay it down a little bit, to be honest. My birthday is actually tomorrow. Oh, happy birthday for tomorrow, mate. Hope you have a good day and let's have a good result to go along with it. That would be absolutely fantastic to continue in the Carabao Cup, but it's gonna be a tough game. Yeah, I'm back on the screen now. And yeah, and I did our old job of it. Laggy as hell, is it? Is it really laggy, is it? This did this the other day. What is going on with this then? What is going on with this? I keep getting this problem all the time at the minute, where it just starts lagging and stopping and I have to leave and then come back in. I don't know why it's doing it. Let me just, oh you twat, I need to be on YouTube. Let me just set this up here. I've been watching some of the stuff on YouTube. Man, I tell you something, there's some people do some fucking horrible shit. Some of these crime things on YouTube, have you seen them? Fucking hell, man. Some of them are insane. What makes you want to take out your mum and dad? It's fucking crazy. It was, and I'm going to go and have a shower. Enjoy your shower, matey. And if you come back in, then we shall see you in a bit. If not, take care and thanks for dropping in. Right, let's try and get this bloody thing on here. I thought I'd already done this, to be honest. There you go. And I am, is it on ITV? No, it's on Sky. It's actually on Sky. Why is my Sky gone off? Yeah, it's actually on Sky, this one is tonight, because I was going to be struggling to find it, but it's actually on Sky tonight. Big up, Danny, mate. You absolute legend, bro. You absolute legend. $59.99 super chat. Thank you very much for that, matey. Appreciate it massively. Absolute legend, mate. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Right, well, we've got a problem because Sky is not coming up anymore. What the fuck is going on here then? No worries, yeah, you have some beers on me. Cheers, bro, and you enjoy your wine as well. I know you're more sort of a wine drinker than a beer drinker. You have to start a channel, mate, so I can start dropping you some coins as well. And right, let's try and get this ain't looking good. For some reason Sky has gone off and I can't get it back on. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Right, let's try and get this back on again. How do you feel about, when is it next time when we play you guys? Another Liverpool, Forest, Anfield. Should be interesting. What did you think about your game against Newcastle? You think that was a pen? I thought, to be honest, I thought it was a bit. Just take that away from there. I've got the game back on now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who that guy is. Victor something. Who's that? I've not seen him before. Is he one of your new signings or something? I was disappointed Sunday, but at least we got lucky at the end. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let me just set up this banner as well, because I haven't got anything set up. Mind you, I have started early, so it's not such a bad thing. We've got quite a run in, to be fair. We've got you guys at Anfield, and I think we've got Spuds. Although, looking at Spuds the other day, I'm not too bothered about that, but they'll probably get it sorted out for when we play them. Always the bloody case. We've got to be better, haven't we? And we've got to do better than what we have. Never no excuses on this channel. Right, there we go. And shit performance though, and Munoz, a Spanish lad, he plays normally left winger. Yeah. What did you think about the penalty? Because it looked more like he'd sort of ran into Hall for me, but that's how it looked for me anyway. But hey, they give it, and you got it, and that's it, innit? Isaac needs to perk himself up and get himself going as well, doesn't he? It's a pen, you say? Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I thought it was a little bit harsh, personally, but it looked like he kind of ran into Hall, from what I could see. I mean, I've only seen like one replay of it. I'll have to have a look at another one and see how it goes, but from what I could see at the time, I wasn't really sort of watching a lot of football at that time, to be quite honest with you. I was busy sort of doing other things. Kirkes, Frimpong, Wirtz, Grav, Isaac were abysmal. Yeah, what is it with Wirtz? I mean, Wirtz came with such an high regard as well, didn't he? I remember Tony, because I mean, I didn't know anything about him. I'm not one of these people that watches everybody, to be fair. But Tony was telling me how good it is. I can't say I've really seen it yet, to be honest. I like McAllister. Ungamoa was looking alright, and Mertz is a mentality issue. Yeah. So he's got, I mean, Arbeloa, it is Arbeloa, isn't it? Your manager. Is that your manager, Arbeloa, or have I just bought that name out of the top of my head? I think if he can get it sorted and get Liverpool with a kind of do or die sort of attitude that he got with Bournemouth, then I think he'll be fine. Iriola, that's it. Who the fuck's Arbeloa? Is Arbeloa the Fulham manager? I think that's the Fulham manager, isn't it? That's what I'm thinking of him. He better get his he's right, yeah. And Iriola, that's it, yeah, Iriola. I think he's a good manager. Whether Liverpool's too much of a step up, I don't know. That's the difference, I think. But I do think he's a good manager. I do think he knows what he's doing. But I think he's got to get that fight at a Liverpool team that he had at Bournemouth. And if he does that, then yeah, you could be onto a winner there, to be fair. It's just where because we've seen it before, haven't we? We've seen Frank Lee and go to Tottenham and not really do a great deal. We've seen Potter the same, you know. I like Iriola. Yeah, I like it. I like him as a manager, definitely. I think it's just down to if the players buy in, isn't it? Always comes down to that. But yeah, you've got to get more out of Isaac. I mean, for the price he cost as well. You know, it is against Newcastle, so maybe he was a little bit sort of within himself or whatever, but that's not the point, is it? He's a Liverpool player now, so he needs to perform for Liverpool. There's not really any excuses in that kind of thing, not in my opinion anyway. And big up Dal, how you doing, mate? Hope you're well, pal. It is official. It is official. There's a Fabrizio fucking Romanio, whatever his fucking name is, official on Liam Delap. So yeah, Liam Delap, Forest, lol, 45 mil. Oi, Del, big up. Yeah, mate, he's a player that I wanted at Forest. So I mean, I'm all good for it. To be fair, let's see how he gets on when he puts on that fucking shirt, bro. That's when it matters. He's got to have his medical. He has got a smile on his face on the actual "here we go" picture, not like the one that you sent me. But hey, we'll see. We'll see how he goes. He's one of them that I did want. So you know, let's see how that goes. I wanted Glasner and I wanted Delap. I know a lot of Forest fans don't agree with that, but hey, let's see how he goes in a Forest shirt. It's how he reacts when he's in the shirt that matters, isn't it? At the end of the day. And yeah, we shall see. Yeah, 100%. And we've got to be on it right from the start tonight. Big up Dal, the European champion. Oh wait. Will they do it? Will they do it this season, do you reckon? Will they actually get something in Europe this season? Campioni. Yeah, will they actually be able to do it this season? I do like that. To Solis guy. He looked really good on Friday. Gotta beat what's in front of you, but I thought he looked really good on Friday. It looked like he was really staking a claim for being that for being the man on the left. Good to see. That's just what you want to see in it when you sign a new player. That's what I've seen with Schlager in the friendlies and things like that. He looks a decent little player, Schlager, and hopefully he can get it together tonight. No, Gibbs White is always going to be like a big thing for us, but you know, if he's got this knee niggle or knee injury, then what can you do? Hopefully that is what it is, because obviously, like I say, the stupidness is going to go crazy. The fact that he's not playing tonight, people will put 2 and 2 together and come up with 6, as they always do. But hopefully that's not going to be the case. Oh, has this got any in it? No, it's empty. I'm on fumes. I'm on fumes, guys. I'm on fumes. I've had an absolute nightmare of a day today. I'm trying to get the vets. They rang me up today. Couldn't get through. I've had to restore my phone back to factory settings. And then trying to set it all up today has been an absolute nightmare. Nightmare. Trying to sign in into Google and all that. Oh my days! I ain't even got Instagram on there yet. I'll sort it out and get it sorted at some point. It's such a fucking ball ache. But I had to do it because I had to make sure to see if the vets could get through to me, because I've got an appointment for him now on the 14th of September, which is a bit later than what I wanted. I wanted him looked at a lot quicker than that, but that's the best that they it's the best they can do at the minute with what they've got. So I've got no choice, but hopefully they can get him sorted out, get some flea stuff on him as well, and I think he's going to need antibiotics as well. And then hopefully he'll get himself sorted out. He looks a bit of a sorry sight at the minute, to be honest, with the side of his face. He's got no fur on the side of his face, so I've got to try and get him in the neck collar, which is, he takes the fucker off every time, and she's like, oh, you need to do it tighter. And I went, well, I did it as tight as I could the other day. Well, you need to do it tighter than that. And I went, oh, okay then. Well, yeah, well, never mind the fact he scratches his face, I'll just fucking suffocate him. That's a good idea. Don't half talk some fucking crap when they fucking going on like that. I mean, if they actually sort of get to see him and see what the situation is, then it'd be different. But like I say, I've got to wait now till the 14th of September before I can actually take him in. But hopefully he's going to be alright. He's alright in himself. Just trying to get him to take them tablets. I'm going to have to start grabbing him and just fucking putting them down his throat. Which I don't want to do. I hate doing shit like that. But, you know, what can you do? If you want to try and help him out, sometimes you have to do those things, don't you? Sometimes that's the way it's got to go. So, great show on Saturday night, Dal. Can't remember a lot of it, if I'm honest. But, yeah, I do remember sort of we did have a really good laugh. And it was a solid pub stream. So, yeah, I did enjoy that. I had one set up, I don't know how. Carl told me about it the other day. Still keep getting these fucking disputes all the time, which is pissing me off fucking royally at the minute as well. About the music what I used to use. Constant disputes every single day. That's driving me up the fucking wall as well. Because I keep erasing the song and then they dispute it again. What am I supposed to do if I can't erase the song? What am I actually supposed to do with it? And do you watch any of them things on YouTube, Dal? With like the police? There's some stuff in this, man. Horrendous. That woman who shot her husband in the back and then tried to make out that somebody burgled the house. She actually shot him in the fucking back. Watch your stream the next morning with Dal and Carl. It was funny. It was really good. It was a great time, to be honest. It was a really good laugh. If you could bottle them ones up, they'd be fucking great. But I mean, we'll get together again and we'll do some more of that definitely at the weekend and stuff like that. It was a really good laugh, to be fair. Like I say, I can't remember a lot of it. And I won't watch it again because I was probably slurring like fuck. So I had a fair amount to drink by then anyway. So yeah, I don't think I don't really go back and watch them again. I did do a video on Icarus last night, a crafting game that I've been playing, called with no mic gaming on it, and then I watched it back today. I'm actually on it. My mic's actually on. I didn't even realise. You were pretty coherent. Yeah, I'm very good at looking that way when I'm not. I do seem to be able to get that one across, but it's just like remembering the next day. I can't remember shit the next day. Because what was it? Well, I couldn't open the bottles because I couldn't find the bottle opener, which I've now found this bottle opener, which went missing ages ago. But I can't find the one that I had around it. I tell you, there's a ghost here. There's a ghost here, mate. I'm telling you, there's a ghost here, and they just keep taking things away all the time. Sure of it. But yeah, I needed that laugh as well. I needed that laugh after watching the first Forest game with Leeds. Although I don't think it was a bad game, to be quite honest with you. I mean, it was only taken out by a free kick and Selves making a mistake, which, you know, doesn't do very often, let's face it. So I mean, some of the criticism he got I thought was a little bit fucking harsh, to be honest. He saved the shot, but I mean, there was one thing that I saw there that somebody said, and I can't say as I've really noticed it, but I'm going to notice it a bit more tonight. Whenever there's a free kick, he kind of goes more to one side. So when the free kick comes out, if it comes into the opposite side, then he's not going to be quick enough to get there. And I think that was it. He did get there, but when it hits his hand, and goes in. So it's one of them, isn't it? And Stack, he's really good at the free kicks anyway. Your goalkeeper was at fault 100%. Yeah, absolutely, yeah, 100%. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not like him though, is it, to not have the wrist to be able to actually put the ball out for a corner or whatever. So it's quite out of character, really. But yeah, you've got to. I mean, you've got to give it how it is, really. But I do think, like I say, I mean, there's a lot of times where he does actually get us out the shit as well. So I mean, I always take that into account. I think he's got quite a bit in the bank, even though it made it that it was a loss in the first game. Good evening, Carl. Hope you're well, matey. Hope you're well. Who you guys got to play next anyway? Who's Arsenal got next in the Prem? Because you start. Oh, it's Aston Villa, isn't it? Man, that was a crazy result as well, wasn't it? 4-0 Brighton. Fucking hell, they absolutely mullered them. Absolutely mullered them. Who's? Yeah, I think you've got Aston Villa next. And it's at Aston Villa, and they're obviously going to want to get that one back, so that should be an interesting one. And big up Danny and Dal, and salute Carl. And if Spurs don't sort that out in the middle, fucking hell, you're going to have a field day in that game. Take nothing away from Brentford though. I think they was moving a lot better and making the spaces and getting players in the right places at the end of the day, and Spurs just wasn't at it. Yeah, Villa on Monday. Oh yeah, you've got the Monday game, haven't you? Did you watch the game last night, Chelsea against Fulham? Chelsea looked alright. They look alright going forward, but at the back is still a problem. There's still a problem. Well, Sanchez is the name, but the defence as well. LaCroix looked alright, but I think they need to. I mean, the amount of players they bought as well. You'd think they'd be able to get some kind of defence going, wouldn't you? But I think that must be what Lonzo's going to actually look at. That Sanchez is I mean, how many times is he going to do stuff like that? It's crazy. And fucking 8 playing on Monday. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, playing Villa after they've just got walloped 4-0, could be a bad one for Villa, really. I don't know, you take each game as it comes, don't you, at the end of the day. Right, let's have a look. Right, we've got a 20 off. Now I've got a few beers in the fridge. Hopefully the stream stays alright tonight. It's weird because, when they did the Real Deal, it was fine. Real Deal, I mean the pub. Later on with you and Dal, it was absolutely fine. So it must have been, I don't even know what it is. There might be something that I'm using. Could even be this NVIDIA broadcast. So I might have to look into that and not actually use that and just try and find out exactly what the reason is. Because if it's not their fault, then I've got to try and get it sorted, don't I need to sort it out, and I will. I'll look into it and I'll get it sorted out one way or the other, and hopefully we can sort of move on with that. If it doesn't go right, then I'm just going to get rid of it again. That's true. That was some stream. Yeah, it was excellent. Like I say, I don't remember a great deal of it, if I'm honest, but it was excellent. I do remember it being fucking quality and a really good laugh and a real good sort of head-to-head between us all. Me, Forest fan, you guys, Arsenal. It was a good time, actually. We'll have to do more of that, mate, on the weekend, Saturday nights or whatever, or Friday nights. See how we go. Is there a game on Friday? Oh, it's Palace against Manchester City on Friday, 8 o'clock. And then Liverpool against Forest at the Anfield. At Anfield even. That's always a measuring stick game for us, to be fair, nowadays. Coventry's got Hull. Bournemouth have got Everton. Spurs have got Newcastle. Chelsea Brighton. Leeds Brentford. Sunderland Fulham. Man United Ipswich. And obviously Aston Villa and Arsenal on the Monday. We've got Delap anyway. 45 mil. He's got to have his medical and everything. So we'll see how that one pans out. I'm looking forward to that. former of a Bogo from Brentford as well. But I don't think that won't be happening now. But I didn't see anything else on it. So I don't think there's much going on with that. Dodo, Dido, whatever is it? Dodo, yeah, Dodo. That's still in the mix. According to Jack, says he got sent off when they played him in the conference, so he weren't that keen on him. But we'll see how he goes. If we manage to get him in, we'll see exactly how he goes. But yeah, I will be playing a bit more of that Icarus. That Icarus is a fucking lethal game for one of those crafting games. It's crazy, absolute crazy. I went on it today because yesterday because you get like loads of real bad storms in it. So I got the rock set up so I could actually hide in it because I ain't got a fucking ass or anything yet. So I hide inside the rock. Then when I gone back on today, the rock's fucking back there, obviously built up again. So trying to make an hole in it when the wind started, hit the top of it by accident, so left a great big hole in the top of the fucking rock. So I'm sat in there and it ain't making no fluid difference whatsoever. Crazy game though. Good game that, Icarus. Obviously Supreme Commando, Commander or Commando is another one I'm going to be looking into as well. That is so well made, that is. Supreme Commander looks really good as well. Back in the day when you didn't have to read all the stuff, you actually had characters on the screen actually telling you and stuff like that, which pulls you more into the games and stuff like that. Looks a really good game. I haven't got all together into it yet, but I will definitely be looking at that as well. And obviously with the season starting again now, we've got all these great games to come and a really tough opening, to be fair. A really tough opening. Got Leeds, obviously, Liverpool, then Tottenham at the City Ground, then Aston Villa at Villa Park, and then it's on to Coventry and Crystal Palace, and then the Asna is coming to the City Ground on the 18th of October. So we're gonna have to get it sorted. We're gonna have to get it going soon, otherwise we're gonna be in big trouble. Big trouble. Right, I'm just gonna go and get a beer. I'll be back in a sec. back to the stage with a bottle in front of my face. And such unfortunate timing on the Forest ex-Arsenal game. Won't be in the country for it. Nah, no, you said. Yeah, I know you said, mate. You said. Where you going? Georgia, aren't you, or something? It's Georgia, wasn't it? I've been catching up on some of the UFC. I ain't quite caught up all the way yet, but oh mate, that Medic guy is just a beast. That Serbian guy, Medic, fucking beast, mate. He's amazing, he is, that Medic. And Carl Jabu Quilgis Briez at Ljevi Intama Un Bet Puteli de Laland de Pomerel 2016 Jebos Pazdemon Allo Jeva I know that one. Wow, tout Sata Regarda Forest Leeds. No idea. No idea. But at least I give it a go. I think there was part of it to do with drinking beer, was there? And a bottle of wine called Pomerel. Yeah? No? Yeah? No? I don't know. I definitely saw beers. If that's what it means, I don't know, but definitely saw that one. And indeed, Yeti, that wasn't bad then, was it? Or are you just making out that I did well there? Is that regarding Forest Leeds? It's nice. It's nice. I need to get to the point where I can like have a load of beer one night and then have another load of beer the next. That's the thing that I need to get on to now, because I'm done. I'm done the next day. Can't get me head around anything the next day. I just want to sit and chill. You know what I mean? Danny drinking some premium stuff. There you go. See, I'm not altogether out the loop. Not altogether out the loop, mate. Not altogether. Right, we've got 12 minutes to go before the kick-off. Did you see what that lass said the other day? What did she say? She said something on one of the shows and it weren't right at all. Can't remember what it was. Oh, who was it? This is the biggest club he's played for or something like that. I don't know. Or was she on about Iriola? I think she might have been on about Iriola. I don't know. Never mind. I can't remember what it was, so there's no point looking at it like that when I don't actually know what happened. My phone's all screwed up. I've had to reset that to factory settings, which I tell you now is an absolute ball ache nowadays doing that. Absolute ball ache. Such a pain in the backside, that is. But at least it meant that the vets could get through to me. I mean, it's all worked out in the end. It's just been so annoying having to signing into Google and getting everything sorted out. Now Google thinks somebody's trying to break into my account and steal everything. So yeah, I'm off that now for like 24 hours to make sure it's me. Don't even know what that means. In order to confirm it's you, we're going to stop your account for 24 hours Okay. Alright then. So yeah, supposed to help me out, I suppose. Well, like it's supposed to, but yeah, it's supposed to. And right, let's have a closer to the kick-off. Let's have a look at the teams once again. It is Sells, Diamande, glad Diamande's in there, Williams of course, Dominguez definitely, Woods, yeah, and Igor Jesus, Calamawendo, Schlager, Jaya Cunha, Milenkovic and Aina. I like it. Marilo's on the bench with Sangari, Hudson-Odoi, Endoy, Hutchinson, McAtee, Nets and Abbott, and obviously Victor is also on the bench as well. And for Leeds United, Trafford, very good on Saturday. Justin, Mohramovic, Roden, Elvedi, Ampadu, Longstaff, Tanaka, James, Okafor and Nemeka. And on the bench is Perry, Creswell, Leonu, Bogle, Bijol, Stack, Aronson, Wilson and Calvert-Lewin. So that's the teams for tonight. Come on Reds, come on Reds. I don't want to be losing my shit tonight, so come on Reds. Let's get this fucking game done. Let's stay in the bloody Carabao Cup. It's more for me about reaction, to be honest. More for me about reaction than that, to be quite honest with you. And yeah, it is on Sky as well, guys. It is actually on Sky, because it's not on that thing I use, so I'm glad it's actually on Sky as well. That makes it better, because I don't have to use any other stuff to actually get it going. Yeah, do you ever watch any of them things on YouTube, like them true crime things and stuff like that, and the ones like in the States where people have done things? It's mad, honestly, it's absolutely mad what some people do. Some of it was really obvious though for me. Some lad like rang up and said that the house is being burgled, somebody's in the house, and then when the police arrive, the lad says he was asleep, so he didn't hear them, and then he walks into the room and says, oh, there's blood everywhere and all this, that and the other. And I'd be like, what, you slept through, got 2 gunshots to your parents' heads? Yeah, I'm not sure I understand that one. It's going to be a hella interesting, because same adversary, same ground as 3 days ago. Yeah, mate, it's like, you know, like when I was big on ice hockey and stuff like that, I used to love the Stanley Cup and stuff, where you're playing against each other for so many games all the time, because you get like rivalries build and all that kind of stuff with the players. So it should be very interesting to see the difference tonight, the difference on Saturday. We've got to start with them. We've definitely got to start. Yeah. I'm demanding a quicker start. I'm demanding taking over the fucking City ground and not letting them take over the City ground this time. And I bet Fernie's there as well. We've got about 5 minutes left to go before it all kicks off. Come on, you Reds. Let's make a statement tonight. Make sure it's a good statement as well. So I don't want to underestimate anybody, and if we're not at it, then you know, it's going to be a difficult one for a start. Same as I said on Saturday. Got to be at it right from the start. strikers have got to move those defenders around quite a bit as well. Not let the defenders just have most of it. To be fair, because I mean our forwards are really struggling on Saturday to actually get anything against their defence. Got a few good chances. We got a few good chances. If the ball had felt better to Jesus, so I'm sure he'd have pulled that away, but it went to the instead of to the front. He couldn't really get any power on it. But tonight's a different game, and it's the Carabao Cup. Nottingham Forest against Leeds United. Come on, you Reds! Come on, you Reds! I got my Forest top on because I put it in the wash this morning by accident, so I ain't got that on. I'm not got my Forest kit on today. Harry Wilson, another dangerous player. It's lagging now for about 2 minutes. Okay, but we know how it keeps going on. I'll have to try and see what I can sort out with that. I've got to find out why it's doing it. There's a few things. The only thing I can think that might be doing it, because this NVIDIA broadcast, which puts this scenery behind me, that is kind of quite intensive on the graphics card. I mean, it's pretty good graphics card, so it's not bad. I'll have to try and sort it, set up the back in future, and just try and do it without it. And then we'll see how we go then, see if it makes any difference and if it makes it any better. There's no point doing streams when you're fucking lagging on it. It's really fucking annoying, to be fair. Well, we're in the tunnel, we're all ready to come out. Go on, Reds. Go on, you Reds. Let's have it. Let's go out there. Show some fucking. So this is the city ground. Let's get it sorted. Now come the players. See your pulse. Come on, you idiots. Let's make that out. There you go. Starting up. Running. I can see it on here and it's going bad as well. See if I can get it up on here as well. Come on, stream, hang in there, man, hang in there. Big up expat, how you doing, matey? Hope you well, pal. Got to get this one back. You see, I'll show you before it starts off. How the fuck have Chelsea wrung 50 million from us after making Delap worse and 45 mil in it, and he's got to have his medical. I like him, mate, to be honest. And Glasner looking hella stressed. I'm not surprised, mate. I'm not surprised. He knows don't know what happened there. Don't know what happened there. My internet went all together, so I don't know what happened there. Right, I don't know what happened there. 8 minutes and 35 gone, and I've got the Nvidia broadcast off now, so we'll see how we go with that. Hopefully we'll be alright. 8 minutes and 50 gone. Ball with Trafford. Leeds United got it on the right hand side, trying to get down this right hand side. Press comes in there from Cunha, goes out for a throw in. I don't know what happened there, guys. Don't know. The internet went all together. Sky was just offering me downloads because I weren't on the internet, so yeah, I don't know what happened there. No idea. Sorry about that, guys. And it's with Leeds now in the defence. 9 minutes and 22 gone. Forest pressing forward with Jesus. Trafford gets it. Trafford smashes it down the left hand side. That goes out of play. Panicked him a little bit there. 9 minutes and 40 gone. Forest 0, Leeds 0. Ball thrown out to Diamande. Diamande to Dominguez. Over to Aina. Back to Diamande. Diamande then drops it back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic across to Cunha. Cunha now on the left hand side. Sends it into Nico Williams. Williams gets it into the middle nicely to Jesus. This is nice. Ball down the right hand side for Aina. Aina now on the right hand side. Goes for the shot and Trafford manages to save it. Good shot there from Aina. Trafford saves it though, and hopefully that helps. Yeah, I think it might. I think it could be that, mate, because I mean it's normally all right, but that was crazy. It just went off altogether. I was like, how the fuck am I going to do this now? 10 minutes and 40 gone. Forest with a corner. Schlager with it. Go on, Schlager, put it on someone's head. Ball comes into the box. Jesus can't get his head onto it. Calamawendo follows it. That's going to go out on the left hand side. 11 minutes gone. Forest 0, Leeds 0. Definitely a better start than the game on Saturday so far. It's got to make it count. Long throw coming in from Aina on the left hand side. I think it really burns the GPS, that does. GPS, I mean the GPU, sorry, not GPS. Into Jesus, back to Aina. Aina now on the left hand side, gets the cross in, straight into the hands of Trafford. Trafford rolls the ball out to the left hand side and Schlager gets in there to get the ball. It's his hand though. Throw in Forest. Into Diamande. Diamande then plays it over to the left hand side looking for Calamawendo. Calamawendo can't take the ball well and Leeds take the ball away on this right hand side now. Dominguez gets in there with a press, pressing a hell of a lot better again, at the players a lot better as well. 12 minutes and 5 gone. Forest 0, Leeds 0. And evening Stephanie, how you doing Stephanie? And evening Steph matey, hope all is well. Maybe it is that. If it is that, then we've solved the issue straight away. Shame though, I mean I've got a good graphics card to be fair. Maybe it's processor, and its header comes in from Jesus. It's saved by Trafford. Forest still got it though on the edge of the box, and referee sees a foul. 12 minutes and 42 gone. Good throw into the box. Won the ball in the box, which you didn't do very often on Saturday. Just gets it off the line there in the Mecca, I think it is. And it's Trafford with the ball. He's getting pressed straight away by Jesus. Fires the ball up the pitch. Milenkovic gets the header. Fortunately drops down to Nemeka. And it's now Leeds on the left hand side. They got the ball in the box. That's cleared well there by Jaya Cunha. And Leeds still with it now on the right hand side. Come on Forest. Ball comes into the box, shot comes in, it goes away though. It's Aina gets the ball over to this left hand side, but that's going to go straight back to Trafford. Leeds now on the left hand side, gets it back to Ampadu. Ampadu plays it into the middle. Forest pressing again with Dominguez. Leeds player goes down, sends it over to the right hand side, still with Leeds in the centre. Tanaka gets it back to the defence, and Forest pressing forward now but just can't win the ball. To win the ball then gets it over to the left hand side to Calamawendo. He's getting into the box. Calamawendo tries to get his cross, it's the defender still with Calamawendo, gets tackled away from it, and goes to Dominguez outside the box, drops it back to Milenkovic into Diamandi. Diamandi then gets the ball into Jesus. Jesus doesn't control the ball, and here's Leeds coming forward again now. Gets past Diamandi, still coming forward down the centre. There's 3 or 4 of them here. James has got it now on the right hand side. James goes for the cross. Leeds get the ball, but it's headed away by Cunha. Volley comes in from Tanaka, and it's over the bar. 14 minutes and 48 gone. At least you attack them, and looks very different to Saturday. Yeah, definitely. Totally different. Come on, Forest. 15 minutes and 10 gone. Forest 0, Leeds 0. Ball kicked up the field by Sells. Wood's trying to get onto it. Ball goes out of play. Leeds throwing. Hope you're all well, guys. Apologise about the start, but I don't quite know what happened there. Everything just dropped, to be honest. And here's Milenkovic. Sends it into Diamandi. Diamandi sends it over to the right hand side to Aina. Aina then gets it into Jesus, back to Aina, into Schlager. Schlager drops it back to Diamandi. And Diamandi back to Milenkovic. Cunha then plays a pass through the middle. That was not a good pass there from Cunha. And here come Leeds now down the centre with Nameka. It's Tanaka. They've got it on the right hand side. Play the ball across the box. And it goes out by Longstaff. Goal kick. That was not a very good pass from Jaya Cunha. Put us in trouble there. 16 minutes and 35 gone. Throw in Forest with Aina on the right hand side. Long throw in. Woods can't win it. Jesus can't win it. Woods gets it on the second attempt, and it goes to Tanaka. Now Leeds have it in the defence. Tanaka gets it through in the centre. Trying to pass through us at the moment. Here's Tanaka again. Tanaka turns, drops it to Ampadu. It's back to the defence. Leeds got it on the left hand side now, trying to get through. And tackles coming in from Forest. Schlager wins the ball. Schlager then keeps hold of the ball, sends it back to Aina. Aina then sends it back to Sells. And Sells smashes the ball down the pitch, looking for Woods, but that's easy take for the Leeds defender. And it's back to Trafford. Pressing a lot more. There's definitely a lot more pressing involved in this game, but Lee's just passing the ball around at the moment. Gets it over to the right hand side, gets over the halfway line into Ampadu. Ampadu gets it back to Mahamovic, or whatever his name is. Tanaka then gets it over to the right hand side, sends the ball down. It's picked off by Milenkovic. Milenkovic then gets it into Calamawendo. Calamawendo gets tackled. Is Leeds again on this right hand side, gets the cross in, and it's cleared by Diamandi on the left hand side for a Leeds throw. and looks very different. Yeah, definitely. Diamande had to get something on that because he was right on the opposite side there. Long throw coming in from Leeds, comes straight into the box. It's headed up in the air by Leeds, straight into the hands of Sells. Sells then looks to get rid of the ball quick, can't get rid of the ball quick, and rolls it out to Cunha. Cunha sends it to Nico Williams on the left hand side. Williams back to Cunha. Cunha across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then drops it into Schlager. Schlager then drops it back to Sells. Into Cunha. Cunha to Schlager. Schlager plays the ball up the foot up front. Cunha drops it back to Sells. Sells smashes the ball out. Woods goes to win it, gets his head onto it, but then Jesus can't get onto the second ball, and it goes back to Trafford. Ever since I said we're looking better than Saturday, it's been all Leeds. Yeah. You're learning the curse of the commentator, mate. And it's with Leeds now in the defence. Just walking forward with the ball. Sends it over to the right hand side. Forest coming in with a challenge from Schlager, but Leeds have got it on the right hand side. It's Nico Williams. And that's going to be a foul on Nico Williams. Free kick. Into Milenkovic, sends it back to Sells. Sells plays the ball right through the middle to Jesus. Jesus drops the ball back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic into Cunha. Cunha sends the ball up to Jesus, back to Cunha. Cunha fires the ball down the middle. It's won again by the Leeds defender. Leeds now looking to get it down the left hand side. Diamande goes towards him, trying to get past him, can't, sends it back to Tanaka. Tanaka gets it back to the number 5, and it's still with Leeds at the minute, just passing the ball around at the moment. Forest trying to win it, they've got away here though on this right hand side, and passes in, saved by Sells from Longstaff. It started well. Now they're starting to get a little bit of a rhythm going. And the expat red is always like that. Yeah, it is. 21 minutes and 45 gone. Forest 0, Leeds 0. Cunha into Milenkovic. Milenkovic drops it back to Sells. Sells then butts the ball over the top looking for Wood. Wood gets it on his chest into Jesus. Back to Woods. Woods goes down under the challenge. Still with Jesus. Still keeping hold of the ball. Gets the ball over to the left hand side to Williams. Williams takes it well. Going into the Leeds half now. And Dominguez plays it into Schlager. Back to Dominguez. Cross to Williams. Williams into Schlager. Schlager gives it back to Williams. And then Williams plays it back to Milenkovic. And Milenkovic plays it back to Sells. Sells smashes the ball down the left hand side. Calamuendo can't win that. And Leeds get the ball back again. But that should be a throw in. Now he keeps the ball in. Still with Leeds though. And they send it back to Trafford. Forest pressing forward now. Ball down the centre for Leeds. What was that for? What was that for on Diamande? "23 minutes and 20 gone. Forest 0, Leeds 0. Still with Leeds in the defence. Back to Trafford. Sent out to Leeds on the right hand side of defence. Back to Trafford again. Into Tanaka. He drops it back to Trafford. I think they're trying to bore us to death. Gets it over to the left hand side and he can't hold that in, and it's going to be a throw into Forest on the right hand side. Come on, Forest. Come on, lads. Into Dominguez, sends it across to Williams. Williams back to Milenkovic. Into Schlager. Schlager then has a run through the middle. Sends it across to Dominguez on the right hand side. He sends it to Aina. Aina don't get it, but then Dominguez gets a throw in. Off their 24, whoever that is. Thrown back to Diamande. Into Schlager. Back to Diamande. Diamande plays a pass through for Jesus. Can't control it. It's Leeds now in the centre. Sends the ball down, but that's going all the way through to Sells. Diamande with it now. Sends it over to the left hand side to Cunha. Cunha sends the ball into Calamuendo. Calamuendo can't keep hold of it. Dominguez then gets it to Calamuendo. Gets it through to Nico Williams. He drops it back to Cunha. Cunha then drops it back to Sells. And Sells smashes the ball down the pitch looking for Woods. Woods gets his head to it into Calamuendo. Again, Calamuendo just can't do with the physicality. Tanaka now. Tackle comes in from Schlager. It's nice. Schlager gets a pass away. First yellow card goes to Tanaka. Yeah, he's took down Jesus there. Good play from Leeds. Should be 0-1. Big up Yeti. I'm watching the game on ITV. Big up Anthony. How you doing, mate? I've been struggling to actually fucking get it all going, to be honest. I think I might have to stop using that NVIDIA broadcast, which is a shame because I like the background, but I'll have to sort something else out. Because I don't think we've had any freeze-ups or anything since, have we? Free kick to Forest. Nico Williams over it. Schlager's there as well. Nico Williams drops it into the box. Headed away by Leeds into Aina. Aina now gets it down the left hand side to Jesus. Jesus tries to get the cross in. It's going to go to Schlager. He drops it back to Aina. And Aina sends it across to Williams. Williams then floats the ball over into the box. Headed from Milenkovic. Back to Schlager. Schlager now in the middle, gets taken down, nothing for that. And here come Leeds down the centre, and there's a lot of red shirts in front of him. Managed to get the ball off him with Williams and Aina. Leeds players still down in the centre, just getting back up now. Into Schlager. Schlager sends it back to Dominguez. Dominguez fires it through to Calamuendo. That pass again, he's just off, and it's Leeds again coming down this left hand side. Diamande up against him, gets the cross in. Cross goes all the way through the box, straight into the right hand side is James, I think, and it's Leeds now trying to build something on the right hand side. Still with Leeds, just outside the box. Sends it down the right hand side again. And it's into James. James now trying to get the cross. Gets the cross. And that's going to go out of play for a goal kick. 28 minutes and 20 gone. 0-0 Forest Leeds. Well, weren't a lot in there, was it? Oh well, never mind. Getting out battled again a bit now. Leeds again down the right hand side with James. Nice cut in there from COYR. Forest have the ball now with Nico Williams, sends it into Jesus. Jesus goes down under the challenge. Dominguez tries to get the challenge, can't get it. Here's Leeds again on this right hand side. Sends the ball back. Calamuendo can get on this. Here's Calamuendo. He's got Woods on the side of him. Gives it to Woods now. He's got play. Go on, Woods. That was lovely. Oh, tackle comes in the box. Takes it away from him. It was a bloody good tackle, to be fair. Into Schlager. Here's Einer on the right hand side. Crosses the ball into the box. And Trafford comes out to catch it. I think it's Rodon. It's a good pass there from Calamuendo to get it to Woods. Skill to get past him was good from Woods, but the tackle is fucking superb from Rodon. That's a bloody good tackle that was from Rodon. Nice nutmeg, good tackle. Yeah, absolutely. Just could not get onto it to actually fire the shot at the goal. Here's Tanaka on the left hand side. Back to Tanaka. Into Ampadu. Back to Tanaka. Dominguez now running after everybody. Trafford with a ball. Trafford fires it down the middle. That's cut out by Jaya COYR. COYR then tries to get the ball down the middle. It's cut out again by Rodon. Here's Tanaka in the centre. There's not a lot of players around him at the moment. Gets it through into James on the right hand side. James takes a shot. It's saved by Sells. Gets the ball back. The back heel from Leeds. Nameka. And it's gone wide. Great tackle from Rondon. Is it Rondon? I thought it was Rodon. Might be Rondon. But yeah, it was. It was. I was just waiting for fucking Woods to burst the net then. 31 minutes and 30 gone. Woods can't win the ball. It's battered over back by Leeds. And COYR will pick this up and drop it back to Sells. Sends it into Diamande, into Einer. Einer then sends it down the right hand side, and that should be a throw into Forest on the halfway line. Into Schlager, gives it back to Einer, sent into Woods. Woods smashes it right over the left hand side to Williams. Leeds get their head onto it though. Williams tries to get head onto it afterwards and can't. It's back with the Leeds defence and it's on the right hand side. Sends the ball down, smashed away by Milenkovic, and it's out on the left hand side for a throw-in. 32 minutes and 25 gone. Leeds throwing on the right hand side. Did you notice after the pass Calamuendo stopped running? Could have been the old 1-2, please. Plus could have got in the way of the defender. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's about the best thing I've seen him do so far, to be honest, apart from like carrying on. And it's with Leeds now on the left hand side. Got it in the centre. Forest going towards him, trying to win the ball. Milenkovic gets the ball, tackling each other. Diamande and Milenkovic. Here's Jesus. Jesus just put too much on that, but gets the pass across to Calamuendo. Calamuendo now drops it back to Dominguez. Sent across to Diamande. Diamande into Schlager, back to Diamande. Into Dominguez. Dominguez passes easy for Tanaka, just kicks it straight at him. Here comes Nemeka, gets past one, sends it into Tanaka, and the fucking kick comes from Milenkovic, and Sells has to save it. That could have been nasty if Milenkovic weren't there to get that. And Leeds get the ball back to Trafford. Leeds with the ball now in defence. Sends it across to Tanaka. You can tell I only know certain players. Back to Trafford. Go on, press him, Woods. Press him. And gets the ball to the right hand side. Ball played over the right hand side. Nico Williams gets in there with a challenge. Schlager sends it back to Milenkovic, and Milenkovic sends it back to Sells. Into Diamande. Diamande gives it back to Sells. Sells smashes the ball down the centre of the pitch, looking for Jesus, and they just head the ball back to Trafford. Trafford rolls the ball out, sent over to the right hand side. It's with Rodon. Sends the ball down the right hand side, back to the defence, and back to Trafford. Leeds just keeping the ball in defence at the minute. Send it back to Trafford. Then back over to the right hand side. Tackle comes in from Nico Williams. Free kick. 35 minutes and 43 gone. Forest 0, Leeds 0. Big fucking fight as always. Big fucking fight. If he had left the ball for that number 19, it would have been a goal. And hello, Godfather of the panel. Big up Aussie Ange. How you doing, mate? Into Diamande. Diamande then sends the ball right back to Sells. Sells puts the ball over the top looking for Wood. Wood can't win the header. Arne tries to get him for the second one. Goes all the way back to Diamande, who goes all the way back to Sells. Into Milenkovic. Milenkovic plays the ball forward into Calamuendo. Calamuendo takes that well. Gets it across to Jesus. And then Jesus drops it back to Diamande. Into Schlager. Back to Diamande. Diamande sends it over to Cunha. Into Schlager. Schlager plays the ball through for Woods. Back to Cunha. Into Schlager. Schlager back to Cunha. And Cunha back to Sells. So smashes the ball down the right hand side looking for Woods. Woods can't get the angle on this defender. Woods is away here though. He's away, but now they've got to it and sent it back to Trafford. Not the fastest, is he? And Leeds with it in the defence. Sent over to the right hand side, trying to get down the right hand side again, and that's going to be a throw into Leeds on the right hand side. I don't know about you guys, just not being brave enough at times, I don't think. That's a good challenge though there. It's nice from Calamuendo. Dominguez can't get the ball down there. Nico Williams on the left hand side sends it into Calamuendo. It's Dominguez now on the left hand side, plays a cross in, goes to Aina. Aina can have a shot here, and he puts it over the ball. Just couldn't get the ball out of his feet there. That was a nice little bit of play though, that. Just a shame that didn't land for him. .38 minutes and 56 gone. Forest 0, Leeds 0. Trafford smashes the ball down the pitch to the left hand side. Aina can't get his head to it. Milenkovic tries to get him for the second challenge, and Aina goes into the player, and that's going to be a throw into Leeds. Free kick even. Leeds now send it back to the defence in the centre circle. Ball over the top to the left hand side. Aina tries to get up for it. They've got another player coming in on the outside though. Aina gets in with a good challenge there though, and it's going to be another throw into Leeds on the left hand side. I ain't got fuck all in there, so I don't know why I keep fucking trying to drink it. Long throw coming in from Leeds with Ampadu. Smacked away by Sells. Sells is down. Sells gets the foul. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm just going to get a bottle. Definitely better without that background, which is a shame because I'd like to have kept that, to be honest. .41 minutes and 25 gone. Free kick to Forest. Ball comes into the box. It's headed in the air, and there's Woods, and he's put it over the ball. No, it's Milenkovic. Kicked up the field by Trafford. Diamandi gets onto it. Leeds pick the ball up. It's still with Diamandi though. Diamandi drops the ball over the top looking for Calamuendo. Trafford gets the ball forward. Woods cannot beat that big lad in the centre. I don't know who he is, but 42 minutes and 28 gone. Forest 0, Leeds United 0. And yeah. Come on, Forest. Kicked up the field by Trafford. Milenkovic gets his head to it and trying to win it in the middle at the moment, but Leeds still got it in the defence. Goes over to Jesus, into Aina on the right hand side. He plays it right over to the left hand side. It's cut out by James, and Schlager now trying to win the ball. Jesus gets his head to the ball. Schlager then plays it across to Nico Williams. I think you have to look sometimes. I mean, the guy was right in front of him. Here's Leeds now on the left hand side, trying to get through. It's smashed away by Jaya Cunha. And Leeds now with Tanaka. Dominguez gets the ball forward into Calamuendo. Calamuendo sends it into Jesus. Jesus' pass is cut out by Tanaka. And Leeds have got it now on the left hand side. And Leeds again in the centre of the field. Sends it over to the right hand side. Back into Ampadu. Ampadu across the left hand side. Leeds just controlling the ball at the minute. Ampadu gets it back to the defender in the centre circle. And they're just travelling it between their defence at the moment. Sends it over to the left hand side to Tanaka. Maybe even getting a touch on the ball at the minute. It's back to Leeds' defence. And they get it over to the right hand side. Smash it over the right hand side. Nico Williams tries to get his head to it. Gets a second ball. Nico Williams going to drop it back to Sells. Sells smashes the ball down the right hand side. Jesus wins it on his head, but it don't go to anyone other than the Leeds player. And I think that's half time. Yeah, half time at the City Ground. Forest 0, Leeds 0. Don't know what you guys think, but I still think we're getting out fought. Ain't right, ain't right, ain't on. It's not on. Not being brave enough at times for me. It's not being brave enough. Get the ball back, send it all the way back, and then send it back to Sells. That was pretty much the story of our first half there. Started off well, seemed to be like up for the fight and getting involved and everything, and then they seemed to sort of like grab the game from that point, in my opinion anyway. Good in parts, we've snatched at some, which is probably down to Leeds' aggressive defence. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And Leeds are the better team. Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. As much as it hurts to agree to it, yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely. We seem to be panicking all the time and just dropping the ball back. Occasional glimpse of a skill, especially Calamuendo. Yeah. Schlager's been trying to get involved in it, and he has actually got involved in quite a few things and won the ball quite a few times as well. For me, it's that pass that it's like they're just not concentrating, and they just make a pass down the middle like they was doing on Saturday. And there's a Leeds player in front of our player, so how's that going to work? It's a bit weird, that. Too many passes being cut out. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we did it on Saturday, didn't we? We kept trying to make that pass down the centre, and they was cutting it out every time. Every time. Again, I think we need to get that midfield and start controlling the game. I think it was a better start than it was Saturday. Definitely was a better start than it was Saturday. But for me, we just keep passing the ball fucking back to Sells all the time. Got to be a little bit braver. You know what I mean? It's like they think they have more time and space than they do. That's down to Leeds' defence. Yeah, Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I think if you actually look at it on Facebook, I think they've had the better chances, personally. And the better chances to get it in the box, but we've just been able to clear it at the last grasp. Do you know what I mean? But at the minute, you know, just looks like we're behind. Looks like we're behind it a little bit at the minute for me. And big up COYR always. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well, mate. We look like we're panicking all the time. But, you know, a lot of that's down to the way that they're pressing on us and stuff like that. But this is the fucking City ground, mate. That's not, you know, that's not what we want to see, to be honest. That's not what we want to see. And Woods in the middle, I mean, he's not really won anything against, I think it's Rondon or Rodon or whatever his name is. Tackle from Rodon was fantastic. Can't really argue with that. It was a great challenge. So yeah, got to get it sorted out in the second half. I think there was definitely taking over it. Let's put it that way. There was definitely taking over it. And yeah, good. How you doing? Hope all is well at your end. Yeah, I'm all good, man. I'm all good. Trying to get it sorted so that I can actually do a stream without it stopping all the time. I think it's got to be that NVIDIA broadcast, which is a shame because I do like that. I do like that background, but it must take. I mean, it does say on the thing it does take quite a toll. But I mean, why? If it takes a toll on your graphics card, why would that affect your connection? That don't make any sense to me. To be honest, that makes no sense to me at all. Although I did, when it had started, just before that happened, I turned off the VPN. Maybe I fucked it up with that. I mean, Longstaff's shot there straight at Sells. I mean, that was a dangerous one. They're just showing the replays now, the way they're just passing through us. It's like they've got more players on at times. And we're having to sort of rush everything we're trying to do. Every now and then it works. Like with this pass down to Einer, and he took the shot. I mean, it was a good fucking shot, to be fair. It was a good save from Trafford as well, because he'd obviously be thinking that he's going to carry on. And you're absolutely right on that. I've just seen the highlight now, expat, when he played it into Woods. He should have carried on going, shouldn't he? He should have carried on going, because that would have split the defence. And Rodon would have been like, do I stay with Woods? Do I go for fucking, what's his name? Whoever the other one was. Calamawendo. And he didn't, he just stopped. Would Delap have carried on? Yeah, I think he would, and I think he's got a bit more pace than Woods at times as well. Summer flown my kid back at school next week. Nice. And Dolly Parton R.I.P. Is that real? Yeah, man. R.I.P. Dolly Parton. I haven't seen anything on that. They've just shown the Rodon tackle. If Calamawendo kept running, exactly, yeah, 100%. I didn't catch it at the time, but yeah, you're absolutely right. If he carries on going, then Rodon has a decision to make, you know, and yeah, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. I mean, if it was Delap on, would he have carried on? I think he would have. But Callie's getting his chance, isn't he? He is getting his chance. So yeah. Let's have a look at this. Yeah. I hadn't seen that before. AFC always. Yeah, Dolly Parton's gone. R.I.P. Dolly Parton. It's no longer a 9 to 5. It's a 9.5 foot under. And how do you think Glasner will do at your club? Have you seen anything different in style of play and game management? Still early days yet, mate. Still early days. This passing it back all the time is getting on my nerves a little bit, to be honest. I think sometimes you've got to be a little bit, because the thing is, when it goes back to cells and we play the ball forward, they're winning it every time, you know, so that's not quite working. But yeah, it's early days at the minute, so I mean, I can't really Marion Hackett might hear me. Absolutely, AFC, R.I.P. Dolly Parton and her 2 Zeppelins. Sorry, yeah, exactly. 100%. Callie has looked better than usual. Yeah, he looks alright. There's times where he got beat off the ball a lot too easily, in my opinion, and same with Jesus at times. I think second half we've got to do what we did on Saturday and take the power. But the thing is, it's a cup game, so they're not going to do what they did on Saturday. So it's down to us to make a difference in that respect. Some of the moves we've made have been really good. The one on the left hand side, getting it to Dominguez into Aina. You know, if that landed right, which is don't really mean anything, but if that had landed right and he could have hit it straight away, then maybe he would have fucking drilled that straight in the net. What do you that game on Saturday, expat? Because we were saying this on the pub later on. In my opinion, Murillo should have hit that. You know, the free kick we got and MJW took it. I think Murillo should have hit that all day long. Murillo was in that mood. You know, you could see him trying to run through the middle and trying to get things going and everything, and I think he should have had that. He should have had that free kick. It's all by the by now, but I think he should have. We need to take advantage of this league, all rivals with new managers. Let's go back to back titles, attack the Champions League again. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And you look good as well. You look good. I mean, I'll always give credit where it's due, and you do look good, to be fair. I mean, the way you marshalled that game, and there was a lot of like open play stuff as well. You know, I thought you looked good. I thought Solis looked fucking really good. I thought he was really making a play for saying you don't need another left winger, you've got one. Yeah, I thought you looked decent, man. Looked really decent. And competition brings the best out of the players. Yep, and at least we have options on the bench tonight. That is true. That is true. I just think a lot of it, though, like in that first half, I think a lot of the time there just needed to be a bit more bravery for me. Yeah, you might lose the ball or whatever, but just fucking, you know, if you don't try to get something, you won't get anything, will you? So a little bit more bravery for me. I mean, the Jesus header, I mean, you know, they clear that off the line. So, I mean, it shows what kind of fight that they've got this season, which you wouldn't expect anything else otherwise from Leeds anyway. They're always going to be a fighting team. You're always going to know, you always know that. Since Jesus has been at Arsenal, it's cost Arsenal 56.1 million in wages. Fucking hell. Is he actually going yet, or is he still not made up his mind? What about this thing with what's his name, Alvarez or Osherman? Where's the Osherman thing gone? Because I ain't heard much about that lately. Not that I take a lot of notice of of social media, but that one seems to have like died down now, hasn't it? The Osherman thing. I mean, the way you, to be honest, I mean, look, you can look at it and say like, oh, it's only commentary, but at the end of the day, you play who you've got to play. You know, you can say it's only Hull, but they won. So it's like, you know, I thought there was some really good sort of forward play. I thought you looked really, really confident as well. So, you know, Jokeres has got to get on the score sheet and start banging them in, hasn't he? Like, share, tell a friend, and subscribe to the channel. Cheers for that, AFC. And sounds like he's only going to the bank. Disgusting. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Right, we're about to kick off. I'm going to go and grab another bottle, guys, so I'm not grabbing one halfway through the game. So I'll be back in a sec. Big up Jack as well. Big up Jack, mate. Hope you're well, pal. Be back in a sec. Right, okay, so if I'm honest, I don't want Alvarez. If he's not Arsenal first choice, I want players who want to play for Arsenal. Fair play. And big up mate, how's the game going? And 3 halves of footy and firing blanks. Cause for concern or not yet? I think that there is cause for concern, definitely. Just don't look brave enough for me. You've got to try and get something going. Here's Leeds down the left hand side, straight into Sells. Into Cunha, cross to Nico Williams. Williams back to Cunha. Cunha smashes the ball up the pitch. Looking for Calamuendo. I mean, if Woods can't get anything in the air against that their defence, then I don't think Calamuendo is. Here's Schlager though down the centre. Still got it, Schlager. Going up to the halfway line. The halfway line, I mean the box. Loses it though, and here come Leeds on the left hand side. Sends the ball into the middle. The middle just looks wide open to me. James tries to get the cross in on the right hand side, and tackle comes in there from Williams. Corner Leeds. I'm not massively convinced at the minute. Corner Leeds. Longstaff with it on the right hand side. Some fucking big lads as well they have. Punched away by Sells. It's going out on the left hand side, and the referee's seen something anyway. 48 minutes gone, and big up mate, and that sounds so wrong. If a player needs a lot of convincing to join Arsenal, it's not a good starting point. No, I agree totally. And Jack, pervert. that's so childish. Into COYR, sends it into Nico Williams. Nico Williams fires it right over to Aina. Aina can't win the header. It's back with Leeds with Ampadu. He sends it back to the defence. Leeds now trying to get down the right hand side again with James. Forest we're just behind. We're behind the play. Come on, Forest. Fucking hell. Even the defenders are starting to run it past us now. It's bravery, a little bit of fucking bravery. Leeds now just setting up on the halfway line into Tanaka. Tanaka sends it back to Trafford. Out to Tanaka, he picks it up on the left hand side. We're just not, we're so behind what's going on at the minute. Ball smashed up the field by Trafford. It's back to Sells. Here's Diamande, fires the ball up the pitch, and the header back goes straight to Leeds. Here's a chance here, they're in the box, and it's fucking 1-0. Yeah, not good, not good. Too easy, too weak. Too easy, too weak. Too weak. Hilarious though, I'm chuckling to myself here. I gotta give myself something to laugh or I'll cry with the way we've been playing lately. Yeah, now you're on a bit of a struggle, aren't you? James puts the ball into the net and it's 1-0 to Leeds. Too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. Just too fucking easy. Oh well, the way it's looking at the minute, mate, we're going to have a new manager within the next fucking 4 games. It's too easy. That was far too easy, that was. Fucking hell, that's the end of me chuckling. And the issue is, mate, they've still got some of their big hitters on the bench, i.e. Calvert-Lewin. Yeah. He's too easy. He's too easy, though. It's like we're just expecting something good to happen. You have to make good things happen. That's how it seems to me. It's like we're just wait. I mean, when we drop the ball away, we're just fucking kicking it anyway. Sells with the ball now. Forest 0, Leeds 1. Into Jesus. Woods gets on the end of it and then falls down. Into Aina. Aina sends it across to Cunha. Cunha into Dominguez. Again, Leeds just press so fucking quick. Why aren't we doing that? Their defenders are getting confident enough to actually run out of their positions and actually press the ball now. Nico Williams with a throw in. Gets it into Woods. And it's out for a throw in on the left hand side. For Leeds. I think that came off him actually, but okay, I'll take it. And I will all expected a slow start, but it looks so disjointed. Yeah, it does. Knowing Glasner, I guess he started with a strong side. Yep, and a few changes, Jack, but pretty strong. Yeah, they're just not brave enough. We're getting fucking taken out and taken down so easily. They're just not brave enough at all when they're just passing around us now. With Tanaka, sends it back to the defence. It's always, and this is like what started happening last season. I know we've got a different manager now, but the defence just keeps it in the defence and basically just bores us to death. I mean, look, they fucking well high up as well. And we still keep just giving it back to the fucking keeper. Cunha gets the ball right over to into Woods. Woods can't win the header. It's back with Leeds again on this left hand side. Diamande keeps the ball well, sends it back to Sells. Sells smashes the ball down the middle. Woods gets his head to it. And Calamuendo gets away on this right hand side. Go on, Cali. Go on, Cali. Sends the ball into the box. It's Woods with a shot. It's a good save from Trafford. So good save from Trafford. That was the chance right there. Here comes Nemeka down the right hand side. Nobody's going anywhere near him. Nobody's trying to stop him. They get in the box and then they get a shot and it's over the bar. What are we fucking doing? What are we fucking doing? This is weak. This is weak. It's a really good save from Trafford though. Woods gets it. He's all on his own in the box. It's a really good save from Trafford. Down on his left post. But this is just fucking hell. That was inches out as well. Nobody's trying to tackle. Everyone's trying to tackle but getting nowhere near the fucking player. What are we actually fucking doing here? Nico Williams fires it down the left hand side and that's going out for a throw-in. It's a good keeper, he's a good keeper and we're not actually testing him enough. And a few changes. Jack, you Mandem are getting fleeced for your Delap, 45 mil. It's actually sad. I like Delap, mate. We'll see how it goes though. I mean, it's not, that ain't the biggest issue we've got at the minute. We need some fight in the fucking team. That's what we need. We're so behind the play at the moment. Glasner gets strikers scoring. Gotta say, Trafford has made some great saves in both games. And agree, Young. How Chelsea make profit after making the player worse. Yeah. Free kick, Forest. Nico Williams puts the ball into the box. It's won again by Leeds. This is exactly the same way as it was on Saturday. They win everything in the box. Calamuendo puts the ball into the box. Header comes in. Can't get on the end of it. Leeds managed to clear the ball. 57 minutes gone. Leeds 0, Forest 1. Forest 0, Leeds 1, I meant. Just easy. That was easy, that was. Their goal. Fucking easy. Nicely taken. Easy. Fair point. He can learn quite a bit from Chris Wood and Glasner. And look at Mateo. He was a laughing stock. And then Glasner arrived. Instantly changed him. I think, personally, our issue is just being braver in the midfield and stuff like that. That's kind of where we're losing out on it. The defenders are just owning the attackers at the moment. I don't see where a goal's coming from. I don't know about you. Ndoye's coming on now with the looks of it, and Hudson-Odoi. I think again they've just took over the they've completely took over the midfield again. You know, and they're just passing around us. They're pressing harder than us. This is absolutely fucking disgraceful for a City Ground performance. Again, another City Ground performance where they're just pressing around us. And look, he's just fucking taking pot shots. This is fucking garbage. Who do you play next, Jack? We got Paul away, so I can see us be. Yeah, I know. Can't see us getting much from that. I know I can't either. Man City, mate. Normally I'd be scared, but it seems like a good time to play them. Yeah. Yeah, he's putting 4 players on there. Ndoye's coming on, Lucanets is coming on, Murillo's coming on, and Callum Hudson-Odoi's coming on. Diamande's off. I don't think the problem was in defence. I think the problem was in midfield. Again, we've just fucking lost the possession of the midfield and they're just playing around us. So I don't think it was a defensive thing, personally. Calamuendo's off, Diamande's off. Jesus is off and Ina's off as well. There's just more fight in them than us. There's a lot more fight. Go on, Schlager. Schlager goes down. Callum Hudson-Odoi gets the ball forward. Again, a passing shit as well. Lucanets on the left-hand side sends it into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi now on the left-hand side sends it into Murillo. Murillo drops it into Dominguez. Dominguez to Murillo. Murillo then plays the ball through for Dominguez. He's in the box, takes a shot, and it's knocked over the bar by Trafford. That was better. That was better. There was a lot more confidence in what we was trying to do there. When he makes 4 changes, that's normally a sign that he's seen enough. He never normally makes 4 changes like that. Yeah, don't blame him either. And yeah, Fax is a very good coach. Man was coaching Eze, Elise and Mateta. Slogger with a shot. Murillo tries to get a bicycle kick. Is Callum Hudson-Odoi, sends it over to the left hand side to Nico Williams. Williams now trying to get his cross in. It's cut out by Leeds. Still back with Nico Williams. Williams then sends it into Dominguez. Williams gets it through into the middle, but that's going to be a Leeds counter attack on the left hand side. Forrest now panicking again, and yeah, he's going to get a fucking free kick for that. Fucking hell, there's nothing in that, you fucking bald headed, fucking skin headed bastard. Yeah, just run into his foot, why don't you, and fucking fall over. Yeah, facts. And big up to Young, by the way. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Mandem, that guy said, you Mandem not at the level of them Mandem, you know, like that. At least that made me laugh. And yeah, it's crazy how they get deals done, make profit off the players who aren't playing well. Yeah, there's 1 or 2 that's weird, and it is Leeds again down the left hand side. Cunha gets a tackle in, and it's a throw into Leeds on the left hand side. Do you know, the thing is though, one thing I notice is they just basically keep the ball at the back, control it, and then just keep sending it to the keeper. It's very similar to what Brighton did to us last season. Like trying to draw you out, but you know, you've got to go out there at some point. Nice one from Murillo. Here's Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left hand side. He's looking better. It's looking better. Go on, Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi's getting shepherded out now. The pass comes in and it's just not good enough, to be fair. And Leeds add it back to their keeper. 64 minutes and 40 gone. Forest 0, Leeds 1. And now he's got Aronson and Harry Wilson coming on as well. And big up, thanks for having me. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for coming in. And it's our pleasure, Young. 100%. I like Delap, to be honest. I do like Delap. There's something about him. I do like Delap. I think he'll do well for us. Can you just knock the ball aside and then fucking drop on your horse as soon as anybody gets near you? Get out of here, you fucking weirdo. Leeds free kick on the right hand side. The worst, he's had different players in tonight as well, so he's gotten well drilled. He's gotten well drilled. I don't think we're drilled at all, to be honest. Milenkovic heads the ball away, gets it into Endoi. Endoi then gets taken down by Longstaff. Yellow card for Longstaff. Well done, you baldy skin-headed bastard. It's our pleasure, Young. Some of these fees must be paper accounting, i.e. some complicity, like when we got Ando. We also sold Newcastle Vlachodimos, the world's worst keeper, for 35 mil. Must have been a fiddle. Yeah, that was weird. He looked really good as well, Vlachodimos, but yeah, he weren't good for us. Stacks coming on that, and Harry Wilson's coming on that. Tanaka's off. Harry Wilson will always cause a problem. That's why I wanted him in a fucking Forest shirt. Here's Schlager. Sends the ball over to Murillo. Into nets. And here we go again. Fucking stream stopping again. How can this happen with Sky? Leeds on the attack now. It's the back of Milenkovic. The Mecca's still got it though on the left hand side. Sent into the middle. It just looks so easy. I'm sorry, it just looks so easy. Stack takes the shot, goes over the bar. It just looks too easy. What's the point trying to be a defensive unit when you've got the ball and keep passing it back and keeping a defensive unit going? When the team attacks you, your defensive unit just goes to shit. What's the point in that? That's when you need your defensive unit to be there, not when you fucking just got the ball and no pressure on you and you just keep passing it back to fucking cells all the time. They're winning every single fucking 50-50 as well, again. And except for Sells and Samba, we haven't had a decent player keeper since camp, and he wasn't all that. Yep, and club legend for shithousery. And even the Felix deal, he was poor at Chelsea, and they will still manage to profit or break even on him. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? That it is weird that that kind of happens. Same with United, though. Not United, City. Schlager, you've got a bit of space here. Endoy gets it down the wing to Williams, into Endoy again. It's just he's too fucking slow. Go on, Endoy. It's it back to Williams. Williams tries to get the cross in. Cross comes in. Lukanets heads it back. Ball in the box is garbage. Into Murillo. Dominguez fires it down the left hand side looking for Callum Hudson-Odoi. It's the throw in. And now they're bringing on Bogle for James. Chelsea's accounts must be a car crash though, all those 8-year contracts. Yeah, true. Yeah. But I mean, to me, they've signed that many fucking players and they still ain't got a decent defence or a decent goalkeeper. Mind you, I mean, looking at this, I mean, I can't. Oh, for fuck's sake. 70 minutes and 58 gone. It's early days, expat, but I think we're looking at another 4 or 5 fucking manager season with the looks of it. I'm just not seeing it. They're not buying in. They're not buying in at all, from what I can see. And I'm not being funny, but I haven't seen anything like what I saw in the friendlies. Not at all. When I see Bogle, I think of the drunk Derby car crash, yeah, and our Derby shafted Keogh, yeah, 100%. Free kick to Leeds, it's put into the box, headed away by Cunha, and then the Leeds player goes down as if somebody's just shot him in the crowd. And Cunha gets a yellow card. Another free kick to Leeds on the left hand side. Never even fucking touch you that much, you wimp. This just ain't it though, is it? It's not it. We don't look like scoring. We don't look like defending very well either. It's fucking ridiculous. This ain't it. This don't look right at all. This don't look right at all. We got no fight or anything like that. No fight whatsoever. LongHairedYeti, do you think FFP is only there to keep the smaller clubs from becoming top clubs, which benefits the bigger clubs? Yeah, man, I've been saying that for ages, mate. Yeah, 100%. I think that's why it was bought in. Because let's face it, it does only really hurt the smaller clubs, doesn't it? It don't hurt the bigger clubs. Look at Tottenham, like, spending 400 million. Not that it helped them a great deal, but it didn't on Saturday anyway. Yeah, there's some well dodgy stuff going on, Young. There's no doubt about that. Some well dodgy stuff going on. Oh dear, Murillo's grabbed his fucking throat. Long throw coming in from Leeds. He could have got major fucking done for that. And it's goal number 2. This is fucking garbage. This is fucking garbage. I don't mind losing to a better team, but I do mind being out 4. This is fucking garbage. This is fucking garbage, Forest. Absolute fucking garbage. Sorry, but if this carries on, we've got another manager coming in. This is fucking garbage. Absolute fucking garbage. We got lucky there as well because Murillo did grab him by the throat. Fuck's sake, this is fucking garbage, this is. This is fucking garbage. Smack him in the fucking head, the fucking dickhead. Yeah, he did that with me, bro. I'd knock you the fuck out. And I think it's really unfair that clubs like Everton, Leeds or even Forest can easily face a points deduction, but the bigger clubs get a slap on the wrist with a fine. Yeah, of course. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on. This is garbage, mate. This is fucking rubbish. Never rated Nico Williams. Look at him go sleep on the line. Oh, I love Nico Williams. I mean, he's one of them that does give everything. I mean, he tries to get there, but he, you know, nearly got kicked in the head. It's garbage. It's rubbish. It's fucking rubbish. It's like we'll spend the whole fucking game like fucking getting the ball back and then keeping it and just keep dropping it to Sells all the time and not being brave to actually fucking do anything. And then when we actually have to defend, we can't. So what's the fucking point of the other part? It's garbage. It's fucking garbage. We carry on the way we're going, we're fucking fucked. We're done. Never read Nico Williams. Yeah, I read that. I like Nico, I'll be honest. I do like Nico. I think he gives everything, every single game. I do like Nico Williams. But this is just, it's such a disjointed team. You can see it's such a disjointed team. When it comes down to the opposition coming at us, we defend well when we're just keeping the ball and just dropping it back to cells all the time. But then it's such a disjointed team when when we actually get relative attacks on us, there's just nothing happening. It's fucking trash. It's trash. Look, they're fucking running all over us now. He waits for Murillo to hold his hand and then goes down like a little bitch. I mean, I've never known a Leeds United team be such bitches, to be honest. Mind you, they cheated back in the day as well. Disagree, Danny. Don't know about with you. For us, he has been magnificent. Last season's player of the season. He always looks positive and frankly better than most of the rest of us. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Totally. He's off now for Amari Hutchinson. I'm not sure how that's going to make any fucking difference. Can't keep hold of the fucking ball. Free kick coming in from Harry Wilson. Ended up in the air by Forrest. I mean, we can't actually, I mean, with the players we've got in defence, I mean, even when the ball comes into the box, we can't fucking defend it. Yet Leeds, every time a ball comes into the box, it's theirs. It was the same on Saturday, and it's been the same tonight. I mean, look at this. You've got 5 players. 5 of our players are random, and they're just passing it around us like fuck. I mean, it's pathetic. It's rubbish. It's fucking rubbish. It's fucking garbage. Long throw from Leeds, headed away by Milenkovic. Still with Leeds though, because nobody's actually trying to win the ball. Now we're starting to come out, but again, they just pass it around us. We can't get anywhere near them. 4 players around him there. 4 players around him there. Just waits for the foot to come in, and that's it. Job done. What do you guys think about your business in the transfer window so far? I think it's been really weak, to be honest. We normally fucking sign like 32 players by now. We ain't done any of it, but you know, there's an issue. It's like watching a PL team against a schoolboy team. Yeah, 100%. Just my opinion, and let's hope Glasgow goes full Fergie on them. And oh no, losing 2-0 now. What the fuck? It's not good enough, Steph. It's not good enough. What I don't, like I say, what I don't understand is all the way through the game, and same on Saturday, when we're trying to defend and just keep sending the ball back to cells, yeah, our defence looks great, but as soon as you go up against our defence, it looks fucking garbage. Fucking rubbish. Absolute rubbish. And I'm taking nothing against Leeds either, because at the end of the day, Leeds are just doing the right things and we're not doing the right things. Yeah, and so fair enough, Danny, mate. It's always about opinions, bro, and I understand where you're coming from, matey. So yeah, fair play. And to be honest, Danny, I'm surprised someone like Spurs or Chelsea didn't come in for him. And all transfer windows have been pot and poor. Yeah, I mean, we normally sort of like sign a fair few. I mean, I don't even know if that's the fucking thing, though. I don't even know if that's the thing. See, I hadn't seen us look really fucking confident and really good since Nuno and Vitor Pereira. Now Calvert-Lewin's coming on. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need a piss. But I am fucking vexed, man. What a fucking waste of my fucking time. Fucking rubbish. We've got a fucking tough run in as well. I can't accept being at fault. I cannot accept being at fault. I can't accept it. I can't accept it. That to me is fucking disgraceful. It's disgraceful. Fucking disgraceful. I can't accept that. I can't accept that. Give it everything, put everything on the pitch, and then if you lose a game, you lose a game, or you draw a game. But we're being out for, and I can't accept that. There's not even like a fucking good like counter-attacking thing or whatever. It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Let's have a look. What do you think about the business so far? Expat where he goes is all, but in my opinion, he doesn't have the know-how. He's been a great player for us, to be fair. He has been a real good player for us. It's like watching the PL team against the school team. I know, losing 2-0 now. What the fuck? To be honest, Danny, I'm surprised someone like Spurs or Chelsea. I think there was Man United, I think, was interested in. This has reminded me of when we had that poor start on the Glasner, 7 games without a win. I don't think he'll last at that rate. Nah, I don't think he'll last with us. I don't think he'll last with us, and I think that's what gets me more than anything, you know. For me, the transfer window should close before the season. It should be tied into the accounting year. Yeah. And didn't Nico Williams come from Liverpool, and then they tried to sign him back to replace Robertson a season or two ago? I believe so. So no more bullshit like sell Jono for 30 mil less due to the deadline or get a points deduction. Young, yeah, he played some games for LFC and he came from Liverpool, but I don't know if they want him back. Well, he's better than fucking Shimmercast, I'll give you that. Are you guys satisfied with 3-4-2-1? No. Nah, because it's not working, is it? The bare minimum is to turn up. You're right, Yeti. That's it for me. That's it for me, man. You turn up. And I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that. That's what's making me so fucking angry. There's a few players that have, but it's like, you know, you can't do it with a few players when Leeds have got 11 players that are turning up every fucking game. I mean, they're making a real good play for what they're going to be doing this season. And we ain't. We're not. And the fucking setups as well is fucking awful, bro. It's fucking awful. Yeah, it's definitely in that is. And is your midfield lacking Anderson's tenacity, do you think? 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. I mean, I said when I was watching the friendlies that, you know, I did actually turn around and say, oh, it looks like we don't really miss Anderson that much. Yeah, how wrong was I? Massively missing Anderson's tenacity in the midfield. Massively. I think, like, things like this, you realise just what he actually offered the team. You know, from the very start of the game, he was fucking on it. And he was trying to win that midfield. I mean, there's not many players go to the Emirates and actually get the applause of trying to win the midfield on his own. Yeah, he was everywhere. Yeah, exactly. He absolutely ran that midfield. I didn't like the way he started diving at the end of it, but yeah, I mean, we are missing him. There's no doubt about that. It's not just that though, is it? It's a team game. You know, so somebody else has to take the fucking pot of what Anderson's left. And they just look so disjointed. They don't look like they know what each other's doing. At times it seems to work, but it's like it just doesn't look good for me. Don't look good at all. It's I mean, I know it's only a cup game, but it's getting worrying. Leeds know that they've got the better of us in the you know, the strength and the fucking fighting for the ball, and we're just not it. We're not it. We'd be better off just sitting back and trying to fucking win the ball and then fucking going on a counter. The best thing about 3-4-2-1 is look at a Christmas tree. Yeah, mate, I'm a big fan of 4-4-2. This is why I like Pereira. Pereira had it going right at the end of the day. You're always going to miss Ando, yeah, 100%. He was everywhere, Christmas tree. And Danny, who do you think would be a good replacement for Anderson? And they look like a pre-season team of trialists. Well, I mean, I was saying, right, that I like Dominguez, and Dominguez with Anderson used to work really well. But Dominguez in this game's not really impressed me as much as I would have expected, to be honest. See, look, we're getting a lot of the ball now, but it's too fucking late. It's too fucking late, and I'm sorry, but Woods has been absolutely useless today. He's not been able to get on the end of anything. The defenders beat him right from the start, you know, and this is like the way Leeds are going to be. It's poor from us. It's poor from us. It's really poor. We can't fucking pass the ball when we actually get involved in the fucking game. We cannot pass the fucking ball to anybody. It's fucking rubbish. Fucking absolute fucking garbage. I mean, look at the way they've opened us up then. Have we done that all the way through this fucking game? I think I've seen it 2 or 3 fucking times. One thing I cannot fucking stand is when you don't fucking fight for shit. Leave it all out on the fucking pitch, and we certainly ain't done that today. We didn't do it Saturday, and we haven't done it today. It's fucking garbage. Young, I don't know who is Anderson, and I've hardly seen Dominguez, and I love him. Yeah, exactly. I like Dominguez. I was saying that Dominguez, I think, could take on that role. Absolutely. But today, he's just been lost in the game. See, like, right, look at this now, right? I know they're like 2-0 up. I know they're 2-0 up. As soon as we get in defence, they're all over us. All over us. Yeah? When they get in defence, we just go, oh, okay, you just keep it in defence. The same way as we was against Brighton last season. And I'm fucking so... This is trash. We're scared of taking anyone on. We're scared of doing anything. I mean, fuck's sake. I'm just gonna say it now. If you look at that running, guys, we've got a difficult season this season. You know, I mean, I'm not being funny, but even Coventry will fight us more than what we fight. That is not a good look. We have fucking Liverpool at Anfield. Not really a fighting team, but I still think they'll have what it takes about them to actually pull us apart when it gets going. And then you've got fucking Spurs, who look absolutely shit at the minute because everybody runs right through them. But I mean, I'm not confident. I'm not confident. And Glasner looks defeated already. Just gonna say, Glasner looks defeated already. He looks defeated already. I've hardly seen Dominguez. I love him, Danny, and be interesting if Glasner is honest or fluffs up the performance. Who's your team, Young? And do you know what it is, mate? I think Anderson led the press, so when he went, everyone else went with him. Gone. I don't think they know when to press. No, I agree. I agree. Anderson beat a midfield on his own, you know, and it's just, yeah, you're probably right because you only let it, but he was so vocal all over it as such a great vision, and Glasner should look defeated. He's 0-2. Yeah. But he's got a demeanour about him now. He looks like he's like afraid of the hammer. Because I'm sorry, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. As much as I like Glasner, it's not good enough. And yes, they're all knackered and they've all done this, that and the other, but it's not, nah, it's not good enough. Not good enough for me. Leeds got their confidence on Saturday and it shouldn't have been that way. If you want my honest opinion, he fucked up Saturday. He fucked up Saturday with a team he put out. He should have put out a Dominguez, because when Dominguez was actually working with Anderson, he was pressing like fuck all the time and trying to win the midfield. It should have been Dominguez and Slager on fucking Saturday. Now these have the confidence to beat us, and that's the way it works. And yeah, all boos at the world famous City Ground, yeah, and deserved, yeah, 100%. Fucking hell, losing twice to Mandem is like you say, yeah, he had a good look, yeah. And Falkin loves coming to the City Ground, of course he does. Nothing whatsoever against Leeds, you know. They've got a fighting team that fights. I can't disrespect that. I can't disrespect that. But us at the minute are looking like fucking whipping boys. We are looking like fucking whipping boys. We are 100% looking like whipping boys at the minute. And it's fucking disgraceful. In fact, I'll be honest, we look like the team that's actually just come into the league. That's the reality of it. We look like a team that's just come into the league. Mate, Glasner doesn't like players trying to take people on. If you lose the ball, he goes mad. Eze done it once against Liverpool and got hooked off after 30 minutes. See, that's the thing. I mean, the thing is, like, what I liked about what he did with you guys is he had like you had like a real good counter-attacking unit. But the thing is, you've got to defend. You've got to defend if you're going to counter. Otherwise, you're not going to win the ball to actually get your counter going, are you? I'm not seeing it with us. It looks to me like he's told the defence to just keep giving it to Sells, keep giving it to Sells. We might get a 0-0, we might get this, we might get... Nah, that's not good enough. That's not good enough for us. That game from a Forest perspective was fucking boring. First half was better than the second, and that's at a push. But we're getting out fought. We're getting out fought. Expat Red, my parents are big Man United fans. I kind of got sucked into supporting them. Oh, so you're a Man United fan, are you? What do you think about Saturday? I mean, look, it's nowhere near as bad as what we've done, to be fair. Hull at home, first game in the league for God knows how long. So you could understand that they was going to actually try and put something on you. And that's my biggest issue with it. That's 2 games at home. You should be making your home ground the place that nobody wants to go to. Yeah? And we ain't. We're not. I mean, we might go to Anfield and be the away team, and it might change in that respect, because you can always like see that when you're the away team, you go about your business differently. But I ain't confident. I ain't confident. Sorry, if you could have got an option to say, I mean, well, I can't say that because I mean I was happy to get Glasner, but it just doesn't seem to be working. Come on, yeah, it's just a game. Yeah, fuck off. I know, it's just a game, bro, but I know how you'd be if it was the same with you. I know how you was when like we beat you 3-0 at Anfield. You just can't lose at home though, can you? You can't be weak at home. You can't be weak at home. You can't. That is just, you just can't be that. And we look weak at home with our own fans there. That, like, I know you can turn around and say like, oh well, they're a little bit nervous because the fans are like this, that and the other. Yeah, that's sometimes, but man, they know the fans by now. It's just fucking, it's ridiculous. And as I've said, I can't take anything away from Leeds. They're a good They're a good team this season, and you know, I regret the fact I turned around and said, "Oh, I hope Leeds stay up," and then they stay up, and then what do they do to me? They absolutely fucking smack my fucking arse. But you know what you're going to get with Leeds? You've got to fight, and if you don't fight, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. Big up Fernie, how you doing, mate? Congrats. And just on the way back to the car, wow, we were good tonight. Defence and Trafford looked solid. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I can't argue with you, bro. We look so fucking weak. We look so weak. You did the same as what you did on Saturday. You just put your point onto it, and we just didn't have no answers. And that ain't... I can't respect that. I can't respect that. Can't. Not from our side, anyway. From yours, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm from Manchester. I can't support anyone else. Well, mate, you're one of the fucking real ones then, aren't you? Because you stick with your team instead of, like, jumping on bandwagons. So, yeah, respect for that, mate. Respect for that, mate. I'm from Nottingham, so I've always been Nottingham Forest. Even though most of my family are Notts County. I suppose there was a little bit of a rebellion thing went on there, but I just love the badge, so that's kind of what got me into Forest. I totally understand you, yeah, your last two games have been type of games one supporter doesn't want to see. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Do you know, the thing is, right, I don't know about you guys, right, but all I want to see is fight. It's same as if I watch a fucking UFC match. I want to see the two fighters leave everything in the octagon and try and win it. And I just think we look so weak at the minute, and I think Leeds have completely got our number from Saturday. You know, they know exactly how to play us tonight. Which can understand, but you've got to fucking do something different. Otherwise it just becomes like, oh yeah, we're just going to the City ground and that's it. That's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. RT as was always good at counter attacking. That's how our thing was on Hodgson. So the players didn't take much work with you guys. It might take time, but time isn't your friend. It's not our friend with mirror knickers, bro. You know yourself, Jack. It's not our time with mirror knickers, and I think that's another thing that you take into account. You know, I mean, I know this is like, I would have rather stuck with Vitor Pereira because I think we was playing some really good stuff. But I haven't said that before when we got Glasner, so I mean, you can't really say that. That's like going back on what you've said before. So, yeah. Plus, when he came, he already had Guy, Munoz, Mitchell, Richard, Wharton, so these players didn't take much work. That is true. That is true. But the thing is, like, you watch, I mean, I know they are only friendlies. 100% they are only friendlies, because I saw totally different things to what I'm seeing now. Totally different things. Great interpassing, I saw a little bit of it today, but there weren't a lot of it, to be honest. But I think Leeds just know how to beat us now. We ain't got no fucking balls. There's no balls in the team. I can't handle that. There's no balls. I can handle anything, but not no balls. You know, you're a man. Fucking get out there and be a man. Get paid good money. Go out there and fucking earn it. With rotation, thought you looked a lot stronger tonight. Thought you would beat us on pens, but it's only second game. You will get better. Yeah, but I mean, it's how long it gets given with Mary fucking knickers, isn't it? Yeah, we might build to be better, but how long is he gonna get with fucking Mary knickers? He's probably smashing plates right now. You know, that's the big thing. That's the big thing. But at the end of the day, you guys fight, and I know with Leeds you was always gonna fight. I knew that's the way that these games was gonna go. We've got built for that fight. There's no excuse for that. Yeah, I can't be bothered supporting a club with oil money. Yeah. I think you just go to a certain team. I mean, with Man United at the minute, I mean, I'm still so shell-shocked with the way things go with United at the minute, because I remember watching them back in the day and being absolutely amazing. And you lot just keep getting trampled left, right and centre. And, you know, you think that surely all of a sudden it's going to sort of work its way round, but it just don't seem to be. But, I mean, can't fault Hull, to be honest. They was big on that. But 100% mate. Ange got banged after it was 6 games, and Ange was his mate, so Christ knows how he's going to be with someone who isn't his mate like that. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's also something else you have to take into account. But regardless of any of that, me personally, I mean, I'd probably pull the fucking plug, to be honest. Me personally, because I'm a Forest fan. And to watch a Forest team not give no fucking fight whatsoever, yeah, I'm sorry, I'd be on it now. I'd probably be worse than Mary Knickers, to be honest. I'd be like, get out of here. Vitor Pereira, we still got Vitor Pereira's fucking number. Let's get him back. Let's get him back. It might work out eventually, but the thing is, you're not going to get 6 years like Arteta gets. You're not going to get 6 years at Forest. You might even be lucky if you get fucking 6 minutes. You know? So you've also got to take that into account. And the thing is, you've also got to look at it like this as well. These players have had so many different systems to play in the last 3 or 4 fucking years. Or the last amount of time that we've been in the Prem, they've had so many different systems to play over and over again, and that's exactly what it looked like tonight. They don't know what they're doing. We look so disjointed tonight, so disjointed, and like even before it was 2-0, you could look in Glasner's face and you could see he was panicking. I'm just saying, to me you could see it. And Mary Nakis, and plus his tactics will be the same as they was with us. Teams already know how to play him. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm frustrated, guys. I'm so fucking pissed off. It's not even real. I don't mind losing. I don't mind drawing. What I do mind is not fighting. That to me is not acceptable. It's not acceptable. Don't mind losing, don't mind drawing. If you give it everything and you lose a game, fair enough. But what I will not stand for, and I don't like, is not even trying to fucking fight. I can't do that. I'll be back in a sec. And I honestly don't think the answer's a new striker. Because what's the point in a new striker if your midfield's not fighting to actually fucking get the ball to the fucking striker? If strikers don't get the ball, they don't score. You look at the best striker that I've ever seen play the game, Stan Collymore. If he didn't get the ball, he wouldn't have scored. Yeah, he used to take it past everybody and then score. But at the end of the day, he still needed the ball played to him. Uh, 100% mate, at least at the weekend at Everton I could see some promise in Sarge's tactics. We hit the post twice and Pickford made a great save. Sounds like there was none for you. We did have, like, well, I mean not tonight, but on the Saturday game we did have a few things like tonight where Aina got his shot and put it over the bar, but you know, the fight ain't there, and that makes me an angry man. Yeah, I find it difficult being a United fan because I get called toxic and a plastic fan for calling out such a delusional fan base and saying things how they are. Yeah, you will do. You will do, bro. You will do, mate. I stay far away from the Forest fans because they get on my tits. Apart from the ones that come in here like Expat. I mean, Expat always calls it right, same way as I do. But, you know, there is some of them that's so delusional. Like when Leeds scored the free kick on Saturday, that, oh, Sells ain't good enough. Sells ain't good enough. Yeah, he fucked up there, but Sells ain't good enough. Really? Bollocks, mate. Not much to cheer, Jack. No. And I don't understand the Delap deal, though. Does that mean one of your strikers is off? Because Jesus, Woods and Delap can't all play. I think Cali might be on his way. He's just not physical enough. Not sure any of them can play, Jack. The thing is, though, look, it don't matter what striker you've got. If you're not playing the ball to him and you're not winning the ball, what's a fucking striker supposed to do? A striker, by definition of the name, is supposed to strike the ball and put it in the fucking net. If you're not putting it to them, what will that make a difference? You know, midfield seems to be where we're soft, to be honest, and also this getting it back to the defence and then them going on to us and then us dropping it back to the goalkeeper all the time. We don't do that. We just leave them with the ball in defence. Why? Fucking run at him at least. Make him make a fucking decision. That's how you make mistakes. If somebody's coming at you and making you make a decision, that's where your mistakes might come. If you just leave him to do what he's doing, he's not going to make a mistake, is he? Saturday early kickoff, team that has 5 players who play 1-10 against a team that had an awful start. Yeah, mate, even though we've had that record against you guys, I still don't. I still would not underestimate in any way, shape or form. That could be your, I mean, you got a 2-2 game against Newcastle. That could be your kickoff of the season. The way we're playing at the minute, that could be your kickoff of the season, where you really get it going. Mate, toxic positivities 100 times them than fakes. Yeah, 100%. Sorry, bitter after that. Yeah, so am I, man. So am I. I'm so fucking annoyed. We're in for a tough season. I think we can definitely see that. Even though it's a Carabao Cup game, it don't matter. I think we're in for a tough season. I'm just not seeing any positivity with us at the minute. None. Mate, toxic positivity is much worse than realism. Yeah, 100%. And Wood has had 3 cut glass chances. Yeah. I'm not going to get on his back, as we all need to do better, and they are big misses. Yeah, absolutely. But at the end of the day, did we really fight hard enough to get Woods a chance in that game? I don't think we did. On his form, if we ship less than 3, I'd be surprised, and not a tough season, but a tough first 6 to 10 games. But like, this is my point though. Do you think Mary Knickers is going to go and let it go 6 to 10 games? Do you think for a minute that he's going to let it go there? Because to him, he made a mistake when he didn't get rid of Cooper when he was going to get rid of Cooper. Cooper kept us up. But do you think he's going to leave it 6 to 10 games? Because I don't. And I think that's another thing that kind of weighs on my mind as well. Just how quick he's going to jump. Because at the end of the day, he wants the best. He wants the best. He ain't just going to sit there and just watch. You know. Mate, anything can happen with Big Mac. Exactly. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Let's not get it twisted. I like Glasner, but I don't think the players are buying in. That's what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing the players buying in. When he was at Crystal Palace, They was all fighting hard to get the ball and then get them on the counter. I'm not seeing that with us. At the minute, I ain't seeing that with us. Yes, there's a long way to go, but like I say, you can turn around and say, well, oh wait a minute, if Glasner gets like 2 or 3 seasons, then maybe it will start working out. But we all know that he's not going to get 2 or 3 seasons with Marinakis. He ain't getting no 2 or 3 seasons. And that is the big worry. And then the players have to go with another manager that changes the system all over again. You know, I mean, how many different changes of systems are these guys had to have? You know, it's crazy how many different systems these guys have had to fucking learn over the last few seasons. And big up Thierry, Abel6608. How you doing, mate? You alright? Sack Marinakis. I think you can sack the owner, bro. And in all due respect, fucking Marinakis has done fucking massively good things for us. Massively good things for us. So I would never even look into that, to be honest. He's put us where we are. You know, he's put his money forward and he's put us where we are. So I would never even think about that, to be honest. But I'd like him to sort of like maybe, I mean, because I've been saying for ages now, like Arteta again, 6 years. Oh no, that's a fucking joke. But the thing is, it's like he had a process. Trust the process. They've had to go through it, but the process is now starting to work. But you just know we ain't getting that. We ain't getting no process. We ain't getting no process. Why so many trainer changes? Yeah, well, I mean, you've got, I think Des Walker's coming now, hasn't he? It's like to do with the defence. But every time a new manager comes in, they bring along their own team, don't they? They bring their own team of trainers and coaches and all that kind of stuff. I don't know, but I'm massively disappointed because I expected to see something better this game. I saw it at the start of it, but then you could 100% see Leeds taking over the game. And it's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. As a Forest fan, it's really, really not acceptable at all. As any fan, it's not acceptable. You're at home, you're at this City ground. If you can't put the... I mean, look, we might be an away side. You know? Who knows? Yeah, I mean, that's me open. But at the minute, I don't... There's nothing about me that says that this looks good. But we're now starting to realise just how much we do actually miss Anderson. Anderson would, against anybody, Anderson will own that midfield. With Dominguez as well. You know, Sangori, when he gets his head out his arse, would own that midfield. We're not owning the midfield. And games are won and lost out of owning the midfield. Always are, always have been. You have to get the right to play. And you get the right to play by winning the midfield. We didn't win the midfield. And that, to me, is where the issue is. Callum Owendo, I don't think he's it, to be honest. After watching today, he's just not physically enough, to be honest. Not physically enough. Yeah, you're spot on, mate. I've been calling that Luke Shaw for years. He only plays well when he knows that Southgate should pick him for England. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And, you know, you're missing Gibbs White as well. Because, I mean, he works really hard as well in the midfield. And he makes a lot of challenges. And he wins a lot of things as well. We just didn't look it tonight. We didn't look it at all. First, 5-10 minutes maybe. There was no ideas, nothing. We're passing the ball into the midfield thinking we're just going to win it, and we're not. There was no fluidity. There was no fluidity whatsoever with passing the ball forward. And even if we did pass the ball forward to what we would normally do, a Leeds player was in front. So, you know, open your fucking eyes. Open your fucking eyes. It's not always just gonna like go clockwork just like that. You've got to open your eyes and see there's a fucking other player in front of him. I mean, I know like it's only 2 games into the season. We've had 1 game in the Premier League, and then we've had this one in the Carabao Cup. But I mean, look, after Saturday, Leeds knew that they had our number, and they knew the way to play us tonight, and they did better out of it tonight than they did on Saturday. They just took over the game. And that's not acceptable. Not on the fucking City ground. It's not acceptable. Not acceptable in a fucking million years. Wasn't at it. Wasn't fucking brave enough. We didn't fucking get involved enough. You know, yeah, maybe like if you get involved, then you know they get a free kick or whatever. But you've still got to fucking do it. You've still got to fucking do it. You've still got to try and fight to fucking win the ball. We didn't fucking do that. Leeds played us so easily tonight. So easily. And that ain't fucking acceptable. And it's alright having a fucking great defence that keeps fucking keeping the ball at the back and then keeps dropping it back to the keeper all the time and thinking, oh yeah, we're controlling this game. No, you ain't controlling shit. Because then as soon as you play the ball out, they're winning it and coming back at you. So you ain't controlling fuck all. You're not controlling nothing, and I can't be fucking doing with that shit. If we play Leeds tonight and we totally, like I said on Saturday, if we totally fucking go in there and say this is the fucking City ground, we own this fucking place and this is our place. We didn't do it on Saturday and we didn't do it tonight. We did it for a little bit tonight, but I think they was like, let's make them think that they're going to do that and then take over. That's exactly what Leeds did tonight. And they've got the confidence of beating us on Saturday. It's just, oh mate, it's fucking frustrating because it's like, I mean, how many fucking good chances did we actually have? None. I mean, at least on Saturday we had like a few decent fucking chances. Tonight there was nothing. There was nothing. The most fucking thing I was talking about when I was doing the fucking commentary was talking about Forest passing it back to fucking Sells all the time. I don't want to watch that crap. That shit don't fill me full of fucking confidence. That shit don't fill me full of like, oh yeah, we're fucking the main team here or anything like that. Yeah, you can keep possession in that point, but then when we have to defend, we all just fucking run away and we're nowhere near anything. My point is, at the minute, we are easy to play against in our own ground, and that ain't good. That's not good, because you've got all the people behind you, you've got all the fans behind you, 12th man and all that kind of stuff, and you can't fucking actually put on a performance to actually make that fucking right. It's fucking disappointing, guys. Fucking disappointing. I'll never not be a Forest fan, but to be honest, I'm seeing the cracks appearing already. I'm seeing the cracks appearing already. They're just not buying in. And as I've said, like, you know, fair play to the players. I mean, they've had so many different fucking tactics pushed on them in the last, like, this season, last season, with Ange, with fucking, with all the others, you know. It's just ridiculous. And the only time they seemed to have it really sorted out was with Vitor Pereira. He should have got a shot. He should have got a shot. But here's what it is. I'm so fucking disappointed at watching that. So disappointed. And I'm worried. I'm worried. Not gonna lie, I'm worried. I'm worried because I think we just fucking drop the ball and just let things go so easily at the minute. Hopefully I'm wrong, but I just want to see a team that fights and tries to get something out of things, and I have not seen that in the last two games. And obviously you've also got the Marinakis axe at the ready, you know. So, you know, and it just becomes, it makes us become a fucking joke, and I cannot do that. I cannot do that. It makes us become a joke. Morgan Gibbs-White not playing tonight. There's going to be so many of these fucking little prat fucking creators going, oh yeah, Morgan Gibbs-White went injured, he wants to go and he's going to do this and never, whatever, fucking whatever. If you don't want to play for Forest, fuck off. Always been my mantra, it always will be. I've had a fucking shit day today as well. fucking shit day today. And I thought, well, I'll watch this fucking game, Forest against Leeds in the Carabao Cup, and they'll build me up. They'll pick me up. They'll fucking pick me up. Fucking pick me up. Couldn't pick me a fucking big toe. Yeah, would you take Goretzka from Bayern on a free? I don't know much about Goretzka, bro, to be honest. I don't watch all games everywhere. Like a lot of people say, oh yeah, I've watched him since he was fucking sucking on his mum's tit. You know, I'm not that kind of guy. I don't really know that much about him, to be honest. I think we need somebody in the midfield that's actually going to fucking fight. And not fight for the ball and then win it and then fucking drop it back all the time. We need someone who's going to fight for the ball and then send it forward. I'm sick. I'm fucking sick. I mean, I'm 53 years old, so I've been watching football for a long time, and the football nowadays is just boring as shit. And I hate to say this, but I have to say this: the only team that I've seen so far that's interesting, well, two teams that's interesting because they take the ball forward and do good forward stuff, is Arsenal and Chelsea. That's it. Oh, and Brentford as well. Brentford. I mean, Brentford fucking was sound. You know? But we're keeping the ball at the back all the time and not doing anything with it. This ain't what I fucking signed up for. I'll be Forest till I die. Forest till I die. Won't be able to do much on the pitch, but I think I'll be able to do a lot more in the midfield than what they did. As I say, I'm not taking anything against Leeds. I'm not one of these kind of people that turns around and says, oh well, if we weren't so poor then you wouldn't have won. I don't play it like that. At the end of the day, you beat what's in front of you. Yeah? And Leeds beat what was in front of them. And it weren't a lot. And I'm just disappointed. Really disappointed. Do I think he'll get it sorted out? Yeah, I do think he'll get it sorted out eventually, but do I think he'll get a chance to sort it out? No. No, I don't. Not in a million years, and I think that's one of the big things with my mindset. It's like, I think he will get it sorted eventually, and he will get things going in a good way, but how long is he going to get? How long is he going to get to do that? Let's face it, if we go to Anfield next at the weekend, get done like fucking and get absolutely done 4-5-0 or whatever, and then we go on to I think it's Spurs, isn't it, next? Let me just check. Yeah, if we go to Anfield and get done 4-5-0 or whatever, and then go to Tottenham, and Tottenham's at the City Ground, and get done there, and then Aston Villa at Villa Park and get done there, do you think Glasner's going to see the Coventry game? Because I don't. What do you guys think? Because I don't think he's going to see the commentary game. Because we all know how Mariakis works. Two or three more losses and that's it. You only got to look at Glaston's face. You can see exactly what's coming. Yeah, you can see it. I mean, I'd hate to work for someone like Mariakis. Fucking hell. But you can see it. And then what do we do then? Do we get another manager in and then change the formation, change the way we play and all that kind of stuff mid-season? Well, not even mid-season, start of the season. And it's just going to go on, and eventually the players are just going to turn around and go, look, I ain't going to keep doing this. It makes no sense. And then they're going to fucking leave. The good players we've got are going to leave. So that's kind of my fear on the way this is looking. Because the better players will leave. They will leave. Of course they will. I just can't get my head around it at the minute. We're back in a sec. I agree with you, fight for the badge as well. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And that's what I'm not seeing. And yeah, we can get Rory Delap in. I don't think that's what the issue is, though. I don't see that is what the issue is. If Rory Delap was on today, right, if that's his name, is it? No, it's Liam, isn't it? No, it's Liam, that's a fucking another player. Liam Delap was on today, yeah. If he tried to do what he does, Leeds would have basically, their defender would have got against him, they'd have dropped down because he's a physical player or anything like that. So would that have made the difference? I think it's same as like you look at Gyökeres, yeah. Oh, Gyökeres is unsuccessful and all this kind of stuff. You've got to get the ball to him. Even Collymore needed the ball to be played to him. Even R9 needed the ball to be played to him. You know, otherwise they wouldn't have been able to do the things that they did. So you've always got to be able to have that route to the striker in order for them to do what they do. They're strikers at the end of the day. You put the ball on their feet. They shouldn't be trying to go deep and get the ball there like with Kane. Kane does it. I mean, Kane's just a fantastic player, and he also gets in those positions as well. You know, Leeds beat you twice, bro. Damn. Hey, fuck off, bro. They're dallying there with a fucking getting hit the big one. Big up now. I'm worried, bro. I'm worried. I'm not gonna lie, I'm worried. Even though it's just 2 games, I don't care. It don't look like they're buying in. That's how it looks to me. It just does not look like they're buying in. And Glasner's screaming and shouting from the sides and nothing's happening. We look better when we brought on the 4 players. I mean, to bring on 4 players says something, doesn't it? Says something. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. And you can watch all these Forest channels and they'll give it the big one. Oh yeah, well we did something great and we did this great, we did that great. Didn't do anything good tonight. There was 1 or 2 little moments, but it didn't actually amount to anything. That's why we lost 2-0. It looks like we're more sort of focused on the defensive side, which is fine. Focus on your defensive side, but then make sure you can defend when they start fucking attacking. And that's where it went to piss. We didn't do anything when they started attacking. We started fucking, and I hate it. I fucking hate it. When somebody's fucking running on into your box and they just stand there, put their hands behind their backs and go, oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's not defending. I'd rather you go flying in there, try and take the ball away from him and give a penalty away, than actually just stand off him and go, ooh, put your hand behind your back. Ooh, ooh. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get in there. Fucking try and stop them going through. Look at the Newcastle goal the other day. Why are you not fucking... I mean, there was 4 Liverpool players around Willock when that happened. Why is not one of you taking one for the team, just dragging him back or just taking him down? You're going to get a yellow card, but there's another 3 players in front of you that's going to stop it being a red. Why just let him just run through you? The fuck? That makes no fucking sense to me. Makes no fucking sense to me. And we didn't even do that. That's the worst thing, we didn't even do that. It was garbage. It was fucking garbage tonight. There was no positives whatsoever tonight. None. And as I've said, big up to Leeds. Big up to Leeds. You know, they got our number now. And they went on to fucking win the game. And deserved it as well. They 100% deserved it. I can't argue with that. Cannot argue with it. We just did not do enough. And it's just so fucking frustrating. Started off well. I think we was about the game well in the first half for like what 5-10 minutes, and then Leeds just took over it. And he only took over it by like passing it back to the defence and giving it to Trafford and stuff like that, and just rolling around like that. It's like they sort of bored us to death or whatever, but then they did the right things to make sure they won the game. Shocking. Fucking shocking. Fucking so fucking annoyed. And it's not like what a lot of teams do with the Carabao Cup, where they put out like fucking players that don't normally play or anything like that. We had our fucking main guys out there. Still didn't do shit. It's looking dicey. It's looking dicey. But, I mean, like, obviously, I mean, since we signed Chris Woods, I've said he looks like a fucking tree sat in the middle of the box. But he couldn't beat those defenders. We couldn't beat those defenders at the weekend. We couldn't beat them today either. So we didn't even learn from our mistakes. And that's a worrying thing. We didn't even learn from our mistakes. Just carried on doing the same fucking thing, thinking something was going to work, and even what we was trying to make work, passing it through the fucking midfield when there's a fucking yellow shirt in front of your player. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? It's a case of like, it's not always going to go like that, so you've got to open your fucking eyes and actually look and see, oh wait a minute, that fucking Leeds player's in front of my player that I normally pass the ball through to the middle, so I'm not going to do it. No, we just did it. We just did it. It's fucking ridiculous. We could possibly face, because I've always had like the City ground as a thing against like Arsenal, yeah. We could end up playing Arsenal and get absolutely fucking walloped at the City ground, and that ain't fucking good enough. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Arsenal, the way they played against Coventry the other day, will rip us to fucking pieces. On Saturday, it was like, you know, it was a defensive game. We had little bits of it and all that kind of stuff. We had our chances and all that kind of thing. But, you know, they got the free kick and they scored, and it becomes a 1-0. But tonight was much, much worse. It wasn't quite ripping through us like Brentford, but, you know, they got a point where Leeds was just, they were so confident at just ripping through us. And fair play to them. Fair play to them, because they're coming to, they're an away team going to a home ground. So they've got to put their stamp on it. And they fucking did. Twice. It's not fucking good enough. Not fucking good enough in any way, shape or form. If I was the owner of Forest at the minute, I'd fuck him off right now. Because there was no fight there. There was no fight there. Don't care about, oh, it takes time and all that kind of stuff. Fuck your time. Fuck your time. You know the way it works here. You know, fuck your time. Get it fucking done. Young says, mate, I have a bet that if Delap scores more than 10 goals this season, I have to dye my beard orange. Well, mate, I don't want you to have to dye your beard orange, but I hope he does. I think it'll work for Forest. I do think it'll work for Forest, but it won't work for anybody if they're not getting the ball to him. That's my forfeit if he does more score 110. Yeah, mate, I don't want you to have to dye your beard orange, but you know, if he scores 110, then I'll be mega happy. So yeah, I'll remember that. I personally think, and I know a lot of Forest fans don't think the same, but that's been my life all the way through. But I think Delap will be really good for us. But at the end of the day, it wasn't missing a Delap that was the problem today. The problem today was a lot of like work. You could see that all worked hard, but not reading anything. Leeds had the freedom of the sea, and that ain't right. That's not right. I think Delap will work perfectly for us. Said that for a while. But any striker wasn't the problem today. The way we played was the problem today. You know, even like Sells driving the ball through to the middle, we was never winning it. It was like fucking on Saturday. You put the ball into the box high, we was never winning it. It can't be that difficult to be a manager to notice that if you're not fucking winning anything when you put the fucking ball into the box, that you change your tactics and you actually do something different. Knock it to outside the box and have a shot. You know? Because you're not winning it in the air. So fucking knock it to the outside of the box and have a fucking shot on goal. It's not that fucking difficult, is it? But that ain't my issue today. My issue today is we just didn't win. Fuck all. We were so weak today. It was unreal. Anyway, I'll be back in a sec. Because this rant ain't done. I'm gonna see all these fucking Forest channels that's going, I'm gonna win that bad, I'm gonna win that bad, it was alright, it was alright. No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it wasn't. Not in a fucking country mile was it alright. Just terrible. It's fucking terrible. Borgav, what's good, Yeti? 1 week till window is closed. I know. Big up, Borgav. How you doing, bro? I'm not even like that bothered about like signing. I mean, look, mate, if I'm Glasner, I'm looking at signing another fucking 5 or 6 players. Because I don't think these players are buying in. That's just my take on it at the minute, but I don't think these players are buying in. And it sucks to always be out of the cup. Yeah, of course it does. Of course it does. But it sucks more when you actually put a fucking decent fucking side out. Leeds. I think Leeds will be a really good side this season. I think they'll be a really good side this season. I think, what's his name? Falker has got them playing in a really tough way. And they're all buying in, even though like he put different players in that side today. They're all buying in. You can see it. I think Leeds will be a really decent side this season. But at the same point, you also have to look at are we that weak that it's easy? I know you have to beat what's in front of you, but it's like, is any other side going to be the same? I mean, I don't know who Leeds have got next, but I kind of like what I'm seeing, even though I'm like a Forest fan, obviously. But I like what they've got, like this togetherness with them. They've got Brentford next. Yeah, Brentford's going to be a tough game, but it's going to be at Leeds United, so I think they'll be alright with that. But they're going to fight for Brentford. That's what I'm annoyed with, though. I'm not seeing the fight. Not seeing the fight. Yeah, man, I'm a man of my word. If he does it, then I'll hold up my paw. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. I hope he does. I hope he does. I just don't see that that's like our major issue at the moment. I really don't see that's our major issue. There was nothing good went to the strikers whatsoever. I thought, apart from Calamuendo getting away and passing it into Woods and Woods going into the box, yeah, if Calamuendo had carried on with his run, then Woods would maybe have been able to get it. I mean, it's all maybes and woulda, shoulda, fucking couldas. Don't matter now, does it? Don't matter now. It's done. I'm more bothered about what we're doing to fight in the game. And we ain't fighting. We're not fighting, and that's a big fucking problem. A big fucking problem. And as I've said, you look at Glasner, you fucking see, you can see it. You can see it 100%. Good night, gents. Alcohol isn't working. Yeah, mate. I know. Same with me, bro. Same with me. I mean, what before you go, expat? What do you think? Because you always give like a really good rendition of what's going on. Yeah. See ya, Anfield. I'm worried, mate. I'm worried. I'll be honest, I'm worried. Not just on the fact of the results and the play, just on the fact that I know how quick Marinakis is gonna fucking trip. I know how fast he's gonna trip. I'd have stuck with fucking Vitor Pereira. Although I've said that I was happy to get Glasner, so it's a little bit of a thing there. But if it came down to it, I would have stuck with Vitor Pereira. I think he had this team ticking. And I think we are in for a rough time. For how long? Only Big Mac knows. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And I think that's the big thing in it. It's not about like how we play or anything like that. It's about how long he'll give it. Will he give it time to work, or will he fucking decide, nah, sorry, do we want to go for another season where we've got 4 fucking managers in a season? Because these players are going to go. Agree, I'd have kept Vitor. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I would have. Think he had them ticking. I think they was enjoying their football as well. They was actually enjoying their football, you know. And I think that, yeah, 100%. I would have totally stuck with Vitor. But like I say, at the same point, I like Glasner. So, you know, you've got to, and I have said that. So, but Vitor had him ticking, and it was fun to watch. Tonight was not fun to watch. Saturday was not fun to watch. Exactly, when you are relaxed, you play better. Yeah, 100%. And I think that's what he did really well. He had him relaxed, you know. But like you, I was happy with Glasner. Yeah, absolutely. But it's, I mean, how many times we've seen it though? You got Thomas Frank, where I've turned around and said, oh yeah, I'll take Thomas Frank the way he was with Brentford. You'd take Iriola the way he was with Bournemouth. But maybe it just don't work with every team. Maybe you just have to pick the right fucking team that works with you. Today was like underhand. Yeah, it was. It was. I don't think it was quite as bad as that though. I think there was worse things there. I don't think it was quite as bad as Ange, but yeah, there was nothing going on. But yeah, I agree with you on that. It looked to me like the players just weren't buying in. But like I say, expert, how many fucking different managers have these guys had with different styles? there's got to come a point where these players are just like Morilos and Milenkovic's, and Diamandi's alright because he's just arrived, but there's got to come a point where one gives White's like, fucking hell, we're not going anywhere here, so we might as well just fucking leave. I don't know about you, but I think Gibbs White can play that fucking Anderson role in the midfield. But I know you're going to. Fair play, bro. Do you miss having Elanga on the wing? Well, the Elanga that we got, yes. I mean, the Elanga that Newcastle have got now seems to start settling. But it's like, I don't know how you are, mate, but it's like when someone wants to leave, get the fuck out of my club. That's how I've always been. But yeah, I do think there's like a certain thing, but it's not even about the wings though, it's about the midfield. It's about the midfield. Football is so simple. You win the midfield, you win the game. You've got to win the midfield. That's what we was doing with Anderson last season. But now, we're not winning the midfield. So, you've got to win the midfield. Leeds have won the midfield twice in 2 games. Do I think Liverpool will win the midfield? I don't think they've got enough to win the midfield. But at the same point, I don't think we've got enough to win the midfield. So it's going to be an interesting game. The worst part for me at the minute is I just don't see us scoring. I don't see us scoring at all at the minute. I don't see any goals coming from us. And the only way you get goals is winning midfield. And we ain't winning midfield. I didn't want him to leave United, but I'm glad that he played at Forest like he wanted to prove to us that we made a mistake selling him to Forest. Yeah. Mate, I'd take on anybody in the top 6 teams, top 5 teams that ain't getting the game time. Anybody. Because we can give them the game time. Like with Anderson. Anderson weren't getting the game time at Newcastle. Why, I have no idea. But he gets the game time with us and shows what quality he actually offers. So I'd take on anybody from the top 6. Because they have something to prove. They have something to prove. I love players that have something to prove. They're my favourite kind of players. If Arsenal was all of a sudden turn around and go, oh yeah, we want to get rid of fucking, want to let Dalman out on loan and all that kind of stuff, I'd take him in a fucking heartbeat. I'd take fucking Lewis Skelly in a heartbeat, because you can give him more game time, although Lewis Skelly's getting a lot of game time now anyway, so he's alright. Wanyeri, any of those players that ain't getting the game time. This is one thing that I think, you look at all these players from the past that have never actually made anything of themselves, like Januzaj. There's like a few players that have gone into the big teams and not got the time to actually grow or anything like that. I'd take any player like that. If you can give them the time on the pitch to grow, then you could make a fucking lot of money out of that. So I'd take any of them. I'd take any of them. 100%. I wouldn't take a fucking adverts. Not in any way, shape or form. But I'd take any player that wants to grow. Like McAtee. I'd take any of those kind of players. I think any team that fucking goes on tries to take those players. Same as Delap. Apart from Delap, any player you would take from the Big Six in the last week of the transfer window, it would be the players that don't get played. The ones that are just sat on the bench all the time but want to actually get the minutes. Bergvall, definitely Bergvall. I think we can make something of Bergvall. I like Bergvall, to be honest. I mean, he was playing for Spurs the other day. He didn't look that into it, to be honest. So yeah, any player that's not getting put in the team. Diallo, I don't think he played the other day, did he? I'd take Amad Diallo, 100%. But I mean, I think he plays a lot for United anyway. But yeah, any player that actually doesn't get their chance. I would take him. I think Bergvall would thrive under Glasner. Yeah. I mean, we was interested in him. I don't know what's happening now, but was interested. I like him. I'd take him 100%. 100%. I think we could make another Anderson out of him. Personally, I think we could make another Anderson out of it. Let's go for a piss and we're back in a sec. I think like you've jumped onto that Santos. I think giving him game time, you'll be alright with him as well. They're all, at the end of the day, they're all chomping at the bit. They're all chomping at the bit. They get to a certain age, then they're chomping at the bit to just be on the pitch. So if you can give them that kind of game time, some of them might work out, some of them might not. You know, it's one of them, innit? Alanga was fantastic for us, to be fair. And yeah, do you rate Callum Hudson-Odoi? I do. I'll be honest, where Callum Hudson-Odoi is concerned, is I always used to watch him for Chelsea, and I always used to think he was a bit of a big head, and it was somebody I didn't want in my team. But like, since he's come to Forest, you know, it's different teams get different reactions. It's same as managers going to different teams. They can do well in certain teams and then not well in certain teams. You know, so it's kind of the same thing as that. But I mean, he's been absolutely phenomenal for us at times. Absolutely phenomenal. And I never expected that. I always looked at him as he's a big head, because you just read all the stuff about him, you know, all the teams that's interested in him and all that kind of stuff, and he wants to leave Chelsea and go to a bigger squad and all that kind of stuff. But you never know whether those things are just like what people are saying. He's like Spence. Spence gets this like thing that he's a big head and he's this, that and the other. But we don't know, do we? We don't know. I love Jed Spence. I think Jed Spence was great. But any young player who wants to make something of themselves, I would take in a million years in a Forest shirt. I think they are the best kind of players. And back in the day, if you look at all these players that were supposed to be something, they've all stayed in their relative teams. Where are they now? Nowhere. But when they move to another team and actually get given the respect and all that kind of stuff, they tend to move on, don't they? Would you have taken Curtis Jones and Jed Spence for the Prem proven quality? I would have taken Jed Spence 100%. Curtis Jones, nah. Not really ever seen anything about him that really intrigues me or anything like that. Yeah, I wouldn't have been bothered about Curtis Jones. Not in a million years. I'll tell you a player I would love to have. I would love to have, and fair play to Man United because they keep playing the guy. And that's Amad Diallo. I think he's a great player. Amad Diallo is one that I would 100% have taken on. But he's kind of like, he's sorted his place now, he's okay there, and he's gained game time and all that kind of stuff. But I think he's an absolute class player, Amad Diallo. Like I say, any of them. If the young players are not getting played, I'd take them on. I think we're in a position at the minute where we can actually do that. And give them the game time as well. I think that's where it's all gone wrong back in the day from the big players that everybody thinks going to be something. They've just not had the game time. Like, look at Arsenal. Heaven. Look at the striker that they had. Look at Hutchinson. Look at Hutchinson. Hutchinson's a fucking great player. Why Arsenal let him go, I have no idea. Because he's a quality player, Hutchinson. And if I'm being honest, I think you guys might have a big chance of beating us back to back this season. Well, looking at things the way that it's going at the minute, yes. Although I don't know where shit's coming from. So yeah, I get where you're coming from, but I don't know what we're doing. At the minute, personally, I don't think we're going to beat anybody. To be honest, I don't think we're going to beat anybody because I'm just not seeing it gel. I'm not seeing it gel, and I'm not seeing it start working. I mean, one thing I will say, like, about the weekend game against Hull, there was still players at Man United, even though Carrick's there was still players at Man United that just gave up and just didn't bother. Now, to me, that's got to be somebody that's in the camp that's the issue. Now, I don't know who that is, but it's got to be something like that. If you keep getting different managers and you keep getting the same shit, there's got to be somebody that's causing that. Agree with you on that one. Who do you think is the one that's causing the issues? Because it's like, I don't see Bruno Fernandes as a captain. Do you think it might be him? Because I don't see him as a captain. I mean, I've seen captains in my life. Tony Adams, fucking Stuart Pearce, you know, proper fucking captains. Keane, I think Keane was your captain, wasn't he? These ain't fucking captains. Bruno Fernandes ain't no captain. He ain't no captain of a team. No way. And I don't think he's captain material. No, exactly. That's my point. You look at like Stuart Pearce, you look at fucking Tony Adams, you look at Roy Keane, you know, Terry from Chelsea. They ain't captains. We need a Roy Keane type of captain. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, totally. 100%. I mean, Roy Keane was just different. He's just different class. I mean, most of the players that I've just mentioned, Tony Adams, Stuart Pearce, I mean, they was proper fucking captains. Don't think we have that kind of shit nowadays. Because they might offend somebody or whatever. I don't know. But back in the day, we had amazing captains. You know, and you look at like Man United's success. I mean, I used to love watching Man United. I know a lot of the Arsenal fans that I have in this channel at times don't like Man United. I used to love watching Man United. Back when we was like in the Championship for like 23 years, I used to love watching Man United. when you won the Champions League with Tenny Sheringham, with Alex Ferguson. Alex Ferguson was always going to be a tough one to replace. Same as Clough, he's always going to be a tough one to replace for us. If I'm being honest with you, it's some of the players, the Glazers and Ed at Woodward before the new board took over. Yeah, I agree. See, the thing is, the bigger the sport gets, the more it's going to take on the interest of people that don't care about football. They couldn't give a fuck about it, you know, and they're going to get involved in it. And it's not ever going to be, it's always going to be like a business deal for them. It's always going to be like a business deal for them. They're not going to care about this, that and the other as long as it works out, you know. And that's the worst thing. It's the worst thing. Although with our owner is spot on. He's great. He's absolutely great. He's put us where we are. You know, I can't disrespect that. He makes some stupid decisions. He really does, based on his own fucking mindset. But I can't fault him. If it weren't for Marinakis, we wouldn't be in the Premier League. Let's face it. It wouldn't be in the Premier. We wouldn't be in the Premier League. Fergie covered up a lot of cracks in the wall, but he also left an aging squad. Yeah. See, if you want my honest opinion on the best manager, and you know what I'm going to say, but if you want my honest opinion on the best manager in England, was Brian Clough. But you know I was going to say that anyway. He was absolutely amazing, and I think we all, like, same with you guys with Fergie, you want the next one to all of a sudden, like, be the same. But you're not going to get the same. They was one in a million. They was one in a million managers. You know. Brian Clough was absolutely amazing. Came from Hartlepool, went to Derby, did whatever he did with Derby, started getting a little bit cocky on TV and all that kind of stuff. Chairman didn't like it, so he ended up leaving Derby. And that is, you know, as much as I hate Derby, if that didn't happen, he wouldn't have ended up a Forest manager. And what he did as a Forest manager was fucking insane. He put us on the map. Say, I'm not a delusional fan like the rest of our fan base. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, I'll always do that. But Brian Clough was just fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. I think he gets like undercut, to be honest, with like what Ferguson did. You know, but I mean, going into a team of nobodies, and there was nobodies until he actually made them somebodies, and winning 2 European Cups is fucking insane. And we won a lot of other cups as well, and European Cups has always been kind of, I know a lot of people turn around and go, oh, why do you keep going on about that, this, that and the other, but yeah, but the people that say that why do you keep going on about that tend to be Arsenal fans. But You never won it. So what can you say? We won it when it was a proper competition. Not like it is now, like Champions League, where if you fuck up then you've got a chance to come back into it. We won it when it was proper, you know. So you've got to give that respect. Roy Keane said that certain players will down tools because they don't like the manager, and the tactics because it doesn't benefit them, and he was spot on. 100%. And Roy Keane also says that the best manager he worked under was Brian Clough. Because he was brilliant. He was just so respectful of the players. I mean, I don't know quite how he did it, but he's like, I've read the autobiographies and all that kind of stuff. He just gave respect to every single player. And you know the crazy thing is, all his team talk was to put a towel on the table when the team was in the dressing room. You put a towel on the table, you put a ball on the top of it, and he used to say, that's what you want, that belongs to you all the way through this game. That's all he did. There's no light bulbs and all that bollocks. That's what he used to do. There's the ball. That's what you want to get all the way through the game. So go get it. That's proper managers. But obviously it's changed now. So, you know, I think the worst thing Clough did, in my opinion, was take on that last season, because he did not look well at all. Where he took on that season in the Premier League, he didn't look well. And he got relegated, and that was the worst thing. He should maybe have, I mean, I suppose it's difficult, but, you know, he should have gave it up on what he'd done before. But he's a quality manager. And I've seen, like, so many times where Alex Ferguson is asked the question of who's the best manager, and even he said Brian Clough. He was just brilliant at what he did. I mean, Alex Ferguson didn't like Roy Keane, but he knew that he got to have him on that pitch. Roy Keane was fucking amazing. I was watching him with Forest, and one thing I will always say that Alex Ferguson got one over on Brian Clough was the way he used to play Roy Keane was, in my opinion, was more like a striker kind of position. And then when he went to Man United, he made him the master of the midfield. He was an absolute class player. He was a nutty bastard, and you didn't know if he was going to stay on the pitch for all the time, but he was fucking amazing. And he got respect from the players that was around him. I love Roy Keane. Love Roy Keane to pieces. He was excellent. But, you know what? We don't get players like that now. We don't get players like that now. And that's so sad that we don't get players like that now. I mean, you listen to all of the things that a lot of the content creators say now, young lads and all that kind of stuff. They have no fucking idea. They have no idea of how good those players was back then. They play on a muddy pitch, you know. And I think that's it. Like I saw a video the other day of top quality players playing on a muddy pitch, and I think that's why now we look at it and go, he's not world class. Why are you calling him world class? Because back then they had to play on a surface that was, you know, if you're quality on that surface, you're world class, you know. And I think it's totally different now. In my opinion, Man United is one of the biggest clubs in the world. It has a lot of shareholders, and any time our managers post-Fergie era said the harsh truth about the club, they would get sacked. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Man United is still the biggest club. And I'll be honest with you, mate, I'm a Forest fan, yeah, but I watch a lot of Man United. And I think what's happening to you guys right now is, it's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. It's nowhere near acceptable. You had, I mean, as a Forest fan even, you had some amazing fucking times back in the day, and then you get like these new fucking content creators that come out and go, oh, let's have a go at United, let's dish United and all this that and that. Do you know what they used to do back in the day? They was fucking amazing. They was absolutely fucking amazing. And you think you can turn up and start giving them shit? You guys deserve the spot that you've got, and you deserve better than you're getting now. I'll always say that because I used to watch a lot of the games and stuff. I mean, that Champions League against, was it Bayern Munich? That was fucking insane. I remember watching that, and I remember watching the Alex Ferguson documentary where he just knew they was going to turn round and you won the Champions League. That was fucking brilliant. That was brilliant, and that's what football was all about. You know, brilliant moments like that. I wish I was around, and I wish I was like I wish I was there for our European fucking titles twice. You know, but I was too young. I was only 7 years old, so there's no way I was going to be in for that. But you know, Ralph Rangnick was going to be our sporting director after stepping down for interim manager, but he got sacked because he said that the club needed open heart surgery. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. I think the thing is, young, right? I don't think they realise exactly what it means to the fans. And when you start getting big, the thing is, when you start asking, this is just my take on it. When you start asking for millionaire owners to take over your club, there's a downside to that. Because all they're going to care about is the money coming in. That's all they're going to care about. If you're buying the shirts or whatever, that's all they're going to give a shit about. They're not going to give a shit about the club. They're not going to care about the club. That's what businessmen do. You know, you've only got to look at the pet industry. They know people care more about pets than they do actually about people. So they're always going to dive into those industries. They're not going to give a shit about your club. And that's why I will give Marianakis respect, because he does actually give a shit about the club. Can you tell me any other owner that's in this fucking Premier League right now that actually gives a shit about the club instead of what he's going to make out of it? Because I tell you what, there ain't many. There ain't many. Marianakis wants to make money, of course, but he genuinely cares about Nottingham Forest. Glasner don't care about Man United. He don't give a fuck. He don't care. The Arsenal guy, he don't care about Arsenal. He said right from the start, I'm not interested in winning this or winning that or winning the other. They're just businessmen. If they keep getting money from the shirts and they keep getting money from the people going in there, then they ain't bothered. That's reality, that's fact. And that's why a lot of businessmen will draw themselves to what makes them money. And that's why I have massive respect for Marianakis, because he genuinely cares about what happens at Forest. Yes, he gets things wrong, he does stupid shit and all that kind of stuff, which is probably part and parcel to it. But I tell you what, I'd rather have a Marianakis owning my club than a Glasner. 100%. Because Marianakis puts the money forward, and if it's not working, I don't like the fact that if it's not working, he all of a sudden goes, right, let's cut the cord here and get loads of different managers in. Yeah, I don't like that. But at the end of the day, it's his investment. It's his investment, isn't it? Nothing to do with us. It's his investment. I think all these American owners use the gross revenue from our clubs to fund their American teams. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. But I think Marianakis generally cares, even if it's for his own means or whatever, he generally cares about getting Forest where we need to be. And I respect that. I don't want to keep having different managers every fucking 6 weeks. Definitely don't want that. But he is the kind of man that if it don't work, then he'll not just keep resting on his laurels, he'll just get rid and go again. I think most teams in the Premier League would rather have a owner like him than have an owner like they've got. To be honest, that's the way I look at it. And he has done great things for Forest. he's ruthless, but he transformed Forest. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. And, you know, you have to take that into account. Glasner just came in and got what he wanted, and that's it. I think we got the, regardless of the stupid decisions he makes, I think we got the best owner in the league, to be fair. Because he always puts Forest first. Yeah, he makes stupid decisions. I mean, getting rid of Nuno and getting rid of Vitor Pereira. I mean, I still like. Let's put it down to brass tacks. If like the first two games Glasgow would have worked and we'd have been winning games and we'd have been looking interesting and all this kind of stuff, I would have said, yeah, he was right to get rid of Vitor Pereira. But, you know, it ain't working like that, is it? Sean Dyche has gone after a few months because things didn't really work out. Yeah, I mean, that's another one. Just don't make any sense, really. He's like, well, taking on Ange as well. Like, oh, we want to play this, like, kind of expansive football and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, it works on paper, but it don't work actually in reality. I think I'd rather have an owner that like goes towards and makes mistakes instead of an owner that just sits back and doesn't do anything. Do you know what I mean? Rather have an owner that just works and makes mistakes and don't do anything. I don't know how it's going to go for us. No idea. Not impressed with what I'm saying at the minute. And I heard that Spurs are interested in Nico. If he were to leave, how much would you take? Especially now that everyone knows Spurs have the money. If they wanted him, I don't think that's a major issue, to be honest. I think the midfield got walked through massively with Brentford. But if they wanted him, then 60, 70 mil. 60, 70 mil. I hope he don't go. I hope he don't go. He's an 100%. I think he's getting let down by the team, to be honest, at the minute. But anyway, bro, I'm gonna get out of here because I'm knackered. So yeah, disappointing result today. We're out of the cup again, but yeah, there's what it is. But as always, thank you for coming in though, Young. Enjoyed your input and everything. But as always, guys, keep it real, keep it yay, and I'll catch you later, guys. And all good, mate. Thanks for having me. I'll be back next time. Awesome, bro. Awesome, bro. Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate it, mate. And yeah, as always, guys, keep it real, keep it yay. And catch you all later. Tatty fucking bye. See you later, guys. Take it easy.